Hello. So, funny you should have that conversation today in chat, Laura, because I'm just kidding. Hi, Brainy. Hi, Zulu. Hi, Lobster. Hi, Dom. Hi, B Lentica. Echo. Echo, I guess? Yeah, I don't know. Toxic. Laura. Brendan. Anubis. Lady. Hey, lady. What's up? It's been a couple days, I think, right? How have you been? Yeah, Brendan, I should have milked it for a bit longer, if I really wanted scared people, but, you know. What's up, Cassie? How are you doing today? What's happening in chat outside of the stash conversation? Yeah. All right. Acting like he's the only person to ever have a job. Okay. Yep. How's everybody doing today? On this beautiful Monday. Hope you guys are okay. What's up, Fear the Dawn? Good to see you. I'm just giving you shit, Dom. Don't think too much about it. Tired? Makes sense. Makes sense. Been messing around with Scapple, maybe hooked. Cool, Bren. What exact? Wait, hold on. What are you using it for? If you don't mind me asking. Tired, but I got Chinese takeaway. Oh, I haven't had Chinese in years. Restoring family photos. Nice. Sounds good. Transition. That beautiful title screen. What's up, Greg? How are you doing today? Left us on a real cliffhanger last weekend. Wait, hold on. What cliffhanger, Anubis? Do you mean yesterday? What's up, Zek? How are you doing? Today was an impromptu laundry day because it's supposed to hit minus 37? Wait, what? Yeah, where the fuck do you live? Antarctica? What's up, Chukin? Haven't seen you in a bit. Oh, interesting. Alright, Chukin. Makes sense. Yeah, you can stick around for a bit, Chukin. It's gonna be minutes before we're in game, and then I'll explain my plan for today, which might be stuff you've seen already. So you'll see. What's up, Enable? How are you doing? Montana, minus 37 for Montana. Jesus. I was not expecting that. Maybe I need to rethink my plans of retiring there one day. Yeah, thank you for reposting it, Brandon. I was actually just about to scroll up to check for it. Mapping out your physical training. Okay, interesting. Cool. Let me know how it goes. That's interesting. What's up, X? Welcome in. Yeah, temperature here right now is 3 degrees Celsius, and it's going to -1 potentially. Not even. It went to -1 last night. It's a bit on a upward curve right now. We're going all the way up to 12 again. At the end of the week, it's going to be a relatively warm Christmas. So we'll see. We'll see. Hey, my noob. What's up, man? How are you doing? -1 now and 11 on Christmas Eve. Yeah, I know. It's the temperatures are rising this week. I'm guessing we're getting like some wind. I mean, hey Laura, how are you doing today? As always, showing up for the resub. Thank you for the Prime. 5 months. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Hope you're doing well. What's happening? What's good? Started a new playthrough of Hollow Knight because of you? Oh, I'm not sorry, unable. So I'm looking at Montana right now, Zulu, and it shows it was down to -30. It's gonna be down to, at least on my end, like Google says -30 on Wednesday, -31 actually. So I don't doubt that certain, and I'm looking at like the whole, you know, Montana. So I'm not doubting that some microclimates could go to -40 easily with that. It's insane. It's actually fucking insane. Not that I doubt Zek, but you know, you never know with those weird conversions and whatnot. But it is really fucking cold right now up there, which is interesting. I didn't know Montana got that cold, honestly. I just didn't know. I'm fine reading your book at the moment. I am in the middle of chapters 37. Wait, you're reading the second one, right? I have the first one. My bad. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't even know if I don't remember if the second one. The second one doesn't have 37 chapters. If you count the like in between chapters that are not numbered, there is. But okay, I have no idea what chapter 37 is anymore. But I want to know. I know there's 50 chapters in that book. I have a rough idea. Oh, well, there it is. 37. I literally landed right on it as I browsed my PDF. What is that chapter about? Oh, that's where you are. Okay, interesting. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. That's all I can say. And I hope the final stretch will deliver on your expectations. Yeah, no, different Laura, Dom. Yeah, no. Laura Meg is someone I met in the writing world. Oh, my noob, I can't promise you that you didn't miss too much. There's been some stuff happening. We'll get in the game in a moment, and I'll go over the plan for today and whatnot. But yeah, what's up, Bryboot? How are you doing? Bipolar, good to see you. Yeah, it depends on Abel. I mean, my first novel has 50 chapters, but they're pretty short. You know, it's. I don't like too short a chapter. Usually I don't go, way too short a chapter, but I don't like too long chapters either. I think my chapter average is about 2,000 something words. Most of my chapters are between, I don't know, 1,700 and 2,300 words. Some of them a bit longer, and I'm not, I'm not like trying to land in there, but it's just that's how my brain structures my stories, I guess. Relatively short chapters. What's up, Gino? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Brucey, welcome in, welcome in. Got up enough in the VOD, although I'm short on a few hours of the Crystal Peak. Yeah, Bryboot, if it's yesterday, probably didn't miss much. Yesterday was a lot of... there was a point in the Crystal Peak that I struggled to traverse, and it led to absolutely nothing that I could do right now, which was a very frustrating moment. And I got like a new... I got like an evolution of my downward, spell. And I'm still not sure why I got that. Like it feels like something I didn't need. It does more damage for sure, but like, is it something that I need? Or interesting. Like yesterday I had a few moments of that beautiful confusion that comes with Metroidvania sometimes. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Or here, or Yeah, the rest of it, Bryboot, was just a lot of confusion, conversation. We had a long conversation about the creative process that was interesting. That took a while. And then I just made my way through as high as I could get in the Crystal Peak, and I was stuck. Well, I guess I'll have to return that when I have more upward moving skills, whatever nature they take, I don't know. Vampire Survivors has its hooks in me. I actually played quite a bit of that at the beginning of the year. When, I guess they added a lot of things since I last played, but that was fun when I played it. Yeah, nice, Zulu. Beautiful. Good work. Not me having the look, this song at my desk. How long before I get the looks from my coworkers? I don't know, Laura. Depends if you sing higher, I guess. They recently released the DLC from Vampire Survivors. Hey, fat guy, what's up, man? Good to see you. Hold on. What's happening? It is, Laura. All the tracks of this game are just beautiful. There's so many great songs in this game. It's just in general, that game has been an incredible masterpiece so far, and I'm already dreading the day it ends. I don't know, I have no idea, no notion, and I don't want to know, of course, of how long there is to go and how much I've seen and how much I haven't seen, but man, what a ride so far. It is truly a beautiful game. Have I ever finished the Forspoken demo? I actually uninstalled it after not getting back to it for a couple days. I don't know. It didn't make me want to play more of it, but it's a demo. Sometimes demos, I can see what they're trying to do. Now I need to see what the game feels like when it comes out. I won't be buying it day one or anything. I'll be waiting to see what people say about it. If enough people mention that it's a surprisingly good game and that it seems to be, my vibe, if the reviews are decent, and I'll watch someone play it on stream probably at some point. I'll make my decision based on that if I ever want to play it in the future. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't. Let's say I didn't fall under the charm of the open world usual shenanigans. I liked the character. The character seemed interesting, and I wouldn't be mad following her story in that world. But yeah, we'll see. What's up, JC? How are you doing today? Good to see you. there was really a lot of interesting stuff in Forspoken, but the controls, for the most part, were pretty good. I loved the usage of the adaptive triggers. I thought that was great. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those games that I'll have to see. So, wow, look at that precision right there. It's kind of wild that after, what, like 10 streams, I think it was, yesterday, I think was number 10. I managed to land strictly on a 6-hour average. Precisely, down to the minute. That doesn't seem right. Wait, well, no, actually, yes, it does, because 4 of those were 8 hours long. There was Brainy, yeah. When you all the spells basically had adaptive trigger usage based on how strong you press it. You get like a different version of the spell. A bit like Returnal, there was like a double press on some of those. And for instance, there's like a machine gun spell you can use, like it throws little rocks at a very high speed, and you can like feel the trigger like moving up and down with every shot. It's actually quite interesting. I like that quite a bit. You didn't notice? Wow. That's like, it's impressive to me that you were able to play this game and not notice that it had adaptive triggers, because to me that was like, did my controller break, or maybe you turned them off? I don't know. Yeah, I would try to play a game that you know has adaptive trigger stuff and verify, because to me it was like literally the first thing I noticed as soon as I arrived in game. Walking around, the haptics made me feel the ground in the controller. That was the first thing. And then as soon as I tried a spell, like the resistance was insane. I had to like push through to really do like special charge spell, and I don't know, it was pretty intense. Like it was just, I spent the first 10 minutes just walking around the spot where you spawn, just trying stuff for the haptics and adaptive triggers, so. Well, I mean, if you actually, if it actually works and you actually didn't notice, I'm impressed at the capacity of your brain to just ignore. Well, actually, never mind. You like DS2, so your brain is known to ignore stuff. Scratch everything I just said. You kind of ran into that one, Brainy. And I spent the last minute just slowly moving towards that punchline. So. What's up, Roach? How are you doing, man? Yeah, I hope everyone had a, you know, great start of the week, and well, I hope you guys are excited to see more Hollow Knight, because we're about to get in. Your R2 adaptive trigger is dead. Oh, that's not great. Not the ideal state of the R2 adaptive trigger, I will say. No. So let me bring up my mind map right there and see what the plan for today is. So I still haven't made a decision in regards to what I want to do with those dreamers, you know. I haven't, since I decided to wait until I would do anything, I haven't really found more information or anything. I guess exploring the resting grounds might help, the royal waterways might help. Especially the royal waterways. There was mention of the king's castle, whatever, being deeper than the City of Tears. So I'm assuming maybe the royal waterways could lead there. Because obviously it's the same, probably the same part of civilization that built both of those things, right? And maybe they use the same sewers system. So that would make sense. I need to go to the Soul Sanctum and finally uncover what's in there. I'm very excited about that at some point. I need to explore the resting grounds. First things I want to do today, however, going to find that boss here, and whatever it is, because I turned my back yesterday and just before fighting it, I will see what it is and probably defeat it. And then I want to go back on the failed champion and start learning that fight. I think that's my plan for today. Whether or not I just keep pushing on the boss forever, we'll see. Or if I'm gonna just want to break that up and go explore something else for a bit. That I don't know yet. But yeah. I know that I kind of want to go see those two things. They're pretty close to the stag, so it's going to be easy to get there. And yeah. Oh, by the way. We were in that ancestral mound here. Well, crystallized mound, sorry. And we tried to save one of those snail dudes, but it obviously died. I wonder if I want to quickly go to the ancestral mound again. See if he has anything to say about that. I don't know. Maybe use less backtracking, but yeah, that's gonna be... So, I'm gonna go down, check on the ancestral mound, check on this boss, and then we'll see. Did I end up fighting the knight? Yeah, I actually went a couple of times in there yesterday because I was trying to nail him. I wanted all the juicy lore. Did some nailing, you know? Now, I wonder what the closest bench for this one is. Probably that, right? Yeah. I still want to keep, as far as charms go, I want to keep that one. Because I still want to nail the new boss that I'm going to find. Needs to be nailed at least once. Okay, I'm going to remove this and this. I'm going to remove this. Probably going to go with that for now. And then we'll see. If I remove this, maybe I can put Soul Catcher instead. How's our favorite fanfic writer doing in there? Sleeping. Same story still? Yep. I wonder if we'll get more of that from her. Your trigger isn't dead, I just didn't notice it then? Oh my god. That is mind-blowing to me, Brainy. That's actually mind-blowing. Are you going to make me reinstall it just to find out? I mean, honestly, I think the best part of that demo was experiencing the adaptive triggers on all the different spells. It's making me curious about the game on its own. because I want to see the stuff they do with it. The best part was uninstalling it. Kind of just accepted it, right? Like he was resigned. It was like, yeah, well, it is above me. That there's nothing I can do. That's it. Yeah, Roach. Yeah, I really don't like Xbox controllers. I just don't like the position of the sticks and the general shape of the thing. And yeah, so far, so good in terms of like quality. My controller, my PS5 controller is still working perfectly. My friend, there's another quality about you yet. You didn't perchance visit my fourth aunt. Fourth aunt? Oh, I have bad news. I really have bad news, I'm sorry. She makes her home beside that crystal mount. Leaves quite an impression on those that seek her out. Were I not bound here, I'd love to visit myself. Well... Whoops. My character doesn't speak, so I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to give him the news. Maybe it's better, it doesn't know. That's it? No, I don't. I mean... No? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting. Maybe some sort of revelation. Nope. Doesn't seem like I... Yeah, dumb? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just going with... the flow, I guess. Started a bit late. There wasn't too much, you know, conversation happening, so might as well get in game, right? So this seems to be a pretty quick way to come back here, right? I still wonder what the best... Okay, what... To fight the failed champion, I don't need a bench. I respawn right outside of it. So that's gonna be fine. But for this one, I'm not sure. Wait, is he doing 2 damages now? Hold on. I don't think that was the case before. I'm a bit confused. Oh, hold on. I've opened the door here. Can I... Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Returnal didn't really use the right adaptive trigger, did it? I mean, you could feel the weapons in the trigger. The left one was more intense because that's how you selected the, you know, which fire mode you were using with the... You know, it would lock after a bit, and then you had to press down further to use the side secondary attacks, but I don't fully remember actually. I don't think it did anything huge outside of, like, you know, So enable, I remember like the left one, you know, the aiming one. If you pressed, like it would lock, and then you press further, and it does secondary attacks. The right trigger, I'm not sure if it had any like special function or you know. Ugh. I love that this is designed just so that the enemy is out of range. Like you hear the beating, but you don't know what it's gonna be. What's up, Rico? What's up, Korolevich? How are you doing today? The thing in Returnal I found most incredible, the amount of people that didn't notice or pay attention to the trigger bar in the middle. Yeah, the quick reload thing. Yeah. Haptic feedback for PS5 is supported on PC. Sony actually included PS5 controller drivers for Steam, so those games that have haptic feedback coded will use it on PC. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's not news though, I mean, that's something that's been happening already, I think. But it's great for Returnal, because Returnal is definitely a game that makes a lot of uses of that. Yeah, the PS5 controller is... I think Sony has accepted that. A lot of people wanna use their controller and not just Xbox controllers on PC that have native drivers, so pretty good. What's up, Marik? You want to get Returnal on PC to play with KBM? Yeah, I don't know. Returnal felt like a pretty good controller game for me. I understand like wanting to play with a mouse because there's a lot of shooting, but I don't want to lose the haptic, well, especially the adaptive triggers. I think are well worth the experience. But I played Demon's Souls in 2009. On PS3 when it came out. I haven't played the remake. It's I have it on the console. It's ready to go. I will. I'm probably gonna play it at some point in 2023. Yep. I'm looking forward to playing the remake. I don't remember much of the original game, so it's gonna be fun. 14 years later to revisit that game in high quality graphics. See. Yeah, Bruxus. Honestly, it's pretty impressive. Like, I wasn't expecting to think anything about it. Like, you just expect it to be like a more elaborate rumble. But when you actually get your hands on it and you just feel those triggers, it's very surprising. And the sensations in the controller, based on what's happening in the game, in something like Astro's Lab, for instance, like the Astro's Playground or whatever it's called, you know, the thing that comes with the console. Very impressive display of the things that are possible to do. Feeling rain in the controller that falls on your character is something I never expected I would enjoy, but it's actually pretty cool. What's up, Shadow King? How are you doing today? Yeah. At least for me, it works quite well, Bruxus. I know some people don't like it because it's distracting to them, you know, like feeling those things in the controller. But for me, it kind of works. I don't know. I like it. Things happen math-wise that shook me. Wait. I'm trying to understand if you mean like in the world of math, something has happened that has you shook. Like suddenly 2 plus 2 don't equal 4 anymore. Like, you know, like it's big news. Everyone's shook. Personal math stuff, okay. For PhD, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, if you're done, that sounds pretty great. I haven't played Deathloop. I watched a bit of streaming of it, and it wasn't what I was expecting, unfortunately. The Witcher 3 next-gen update makes use of the dual sense. You can feel the change in the ground and the roach's hooves. That's interesting, Gino, because I was actually planning on... I've never played The Witcher 3, right? I played a bit of the White Orchard thing at the beginning on PC. Didn't quite get into the game in the way I was hoping and just kind of stopped. But now, you know, it's a game that I feel like I would actually like streaming it, maybe. You know, having some company on the journey would probably make it more interesting. And I don't know, maybe it's a game with how much I enjoy getting into the narratives and observing details in the world and all that. I think it could be a nice playground, right? So maybe at some point, now that there's the PS5 upgrade version, maybe I'll get into it at some point. And if it has fun controller stuff, I'm even more interested. We'll see. It's not a big priority, though, I don't think, but there's no rush for me to get to it, so. It's better to say that than I discovered unusual bifurcation that connects to another one with heteroclinical curve in Codimension 2. You know what, Shadow King? I was just wondering about unusual bifurcation that connects to another one with heteroclinical curve in Codimension 2. So I'm very excited that you're you know, working on that. If you are, please slide in my DMs and give me answers. This shit is confusing. I don't have an answer. I was hoping you could clarify, you know, because it is unusual. I agree. The universe is a donut, not a sphere. I mean, I think that wasn't that like a theory that's something that's actually kind of plausible in a way? I don't know. I remember reading stuff about that at some point, but that heart beating is very... Okay, what could it be? There's a lot of orange stuff everywhere. So far, I have associated that orange stuff with some form of life that, you know, awoke in Hallownest, you know. Yeah, you could see that in the intro, something awaken, you know, something waking up. Let's see, I think I still have the intro saved, right? Let me, Soggy Dragon Balls, yeah, that's kind of the idea. Let's look at that intro again. Actually, let me, In wilds beyond they speak your name with reverence and regret. For none could tame our savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under palest watch you thought we'd change. Base instinct were redeemed, a world you gave to pug, beast, as they had never dreamed. By Monomon the Teacher. That's where I remembered the name from. I'm assuming he's talking about the Hollow Knight. I think. Yeah, see, that's the interesting part. The orange sort of energy that just comes out. I'm assuming that's the Hollow Knight. In the seal, something's waking up, like the Hollow Knight. The vessel is breaking. Something's getting out of it. Maybe the Hollow Knight's, you know, the dream he was having that was supposed to help Hallownest. Maybe some nightmares started happening as the vessel, you know, grew weaker. And maybe some of that just escaped right now in the real world. That would be interesting. What's up, $10? How are you doing, man? Oh yeah, Bruxus, the torus is still the leaning theory of the shape of space-time. I love how weird it is to think about. Alright, so let's take a look at those squishy Dragon Balls, shall we? I mean, I know it doesn't make sense, but I'm trying every time to push right on the stick, you know, look up, look down, and I kind of push right to look right. Obviously, it doesn't work. Like it you know. But come on, my character can see what's inside here, logically speaking. Why can I not push right, right? Oh, little Dragon Ball down there. Oh god. That is not what I expected. Oh my god, dude. Ooh, that was clutch. I don't know if you noticed what just happened there, but holy crap. Okay, hold on. Okay, so first of all, not a boss fight. Interesting. I was truly expecting a boss fight. I can't believe I walked away from this yesterday. Poor Cooley was just like waiting for me to get in there and notice it wasn't a boss fight. I was truly expecting a boss fight with the entire setup, right? But no, just the little challenge room, not that hard. What's this though? Is that, did he just shit that little thing? I'm assuming it's gonna be a charm. Can I talk to him? Okay, let's breed. Oh, so it's a sort of it's sort of like queen fly that breeds all those you know, all those different flies, I guess. Kind of come from, yeah, those aspids. Sovereign aspid queen, right? That breeds all of that stuff. Interesting. Oh, I'm sorry. The flying toy. The glowing womb. No more conversation, nothing to... Well, okay. Well, I mean... I guess the first part of today didn't take very long, huh? Drains the soul of its bearer and uses it to birth hatchlings. The hatchlings have no desire to eat or live and will sacrifice themselves to protect their parent. Wow. Interesting. Another charm, yeah, for the collection. Beautiful. Okay, now I really quickly need to reset up my charms. I actually want to try the charm there. So what if I put this and what's the other one? This. Dude, Beastmaster build. Oh my god, look at it. They're little Hollow Knight flies, or not Hollow Knight, what? I don't have a name, do I? No, I mean... They're little me flies. Beastmaster build, let's go. I wonder how efficient it actually is. Alright, Marik, see you later. What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today? Dude. If this is... Oh my god. They're cracked. I mean, I can see a downside is that I'm not generating soul. Which makes it kind of hard to, you know. I mean, this is insane. He's not attacking them. You just wait. I mean, it's not great against the boss, right? Because you would need to just survive for a very long time. But that was interesting, right? That's a staggeringly low amount of hits. Yeah, I mean, I guess all things considered, they killed it pretty fast, right? But this is an interesting approach to the game that I never thought I'd be interested in. You still need to engage with fighting, right? You still want, I think Soul Catcher might be pretty important with that. You want to generate that soul, right? To be able to respawn the hatchlings, but I think I can definitely see a pure mage build. I wonder if... No, I don't know. I don't think Spell Twister affects this. Like, it's not a spell, right? It's more of a skill, I guess. Or, what's the other one that increases the damage of your spells? I think it's this one. Yeah. I don't know. There's some experimenting too, that's for sure. Actually, no. At least not the spiderlings, because they're not a spell at all. They're just... Now the creations from this maybe are considered a spell because you're using soul to use it? I don't know. What's up, Shep? How are you doing today? I mean, I can certainly see... no, the spiderlings just spawn because you have the charm, right? I think there's a world where this is a great farming build. Like you just rush through areas where you just kill some things and it just kills everything, and you use the charm to bring all the geo to you. It just like goes, you know, around the screen and kills shit. I don't know. There might be something to do with this in terms of farming, but... Alright, so I want to go try to fight the failed champion a few times. I don't know if I'm gonna fully commit to the saga of, you know, defeating it, but those two I want. I think that's for sure. Now, do I want Soul Catcher? Do I want a combination of... Maybe Stalwart Shell could be interesting. Maybe, I don't know how much I value having Soul Catcher here compared to Stalwart Shell. You know what? I'm gonna try Stalwart Shell because I was getting hit. Maybe Stalwart Shell is gonna be great to learn the moveset and not get just ragdolled around with every shot and get hit by stuff like in, you know, over and over. Yeah, Dom gets so excited by the little things. It's so beautiful. Every day he gets excited by the flavor of Coke he's gonna drink that day. I think there's a lesson to be learned there. Yeah, it's all about the fucking little things. That shit's blinding. Oh my god, I just got properly blinded there. Oh, never mind, Dom is horny again. Hey Naz, what's up? Hold on, Zulu. Is that what he does? Is that on the Conforce Discord? Because I never go in those channels, right? I didn't know. No. 24/7 is quite the over-exaggeration. Yeah, I mean, you gotta sleep at least 4 hours, right? Something like that. Wetty literally named the channel after you? Oh my god, dude. There's no way. Let me go, Is that... Wait. The channel everyone pretends not to froth over while Dom does God's work. It's actually a thing. Holy crap. Okay, hold on. I gotta know. From dumb. Okay. From dumb? What's dumb's name? Just dumb? Yeah, from dumb. In... Why can I not? I'm studying right now. Hold on. I can't even do the search that I want to. You don't show up in the search. But legitimately, it's only you. Like, there's legitimately only you in there. There's 20,000 messages. And literally scrolling now, I only see your name. Well, my perception of the world changed today. I don't know, Dom, maybe it's my, maybe my Discord is bugging out. What's up, Edsta? How are you doing today? I am out of the loop, yeah. I was completely out of the loop on that. So Dom has been doing it since 2019, so that's 3 years. If Brucey is correct, that means 14,000 pictures per year. Hold on. We're just gonna make some rough math, right? Rough. We don't have to be super accurate there. Dom posts about 40 anime titties pictures per day. 12k pictures? Okay, so divided by about 4. Dom posts 10 anime titties pictures per day on Discord. I don't know what you think at this point. It explains a lot, I'm not gonna lie. It does explain a lot. Like, some things are connecting in my brain right now. Yet I am a functioning member of society. That's still to be proven, I think. But what's up, Gemma? How are you doing? What's up, Cooley? How are you doing today? Oh, I'm not looking at the pictures. I was just my interest was purely you know, sociological, I guess would be the right word here. What did I do yesterday? Oh boy, what did we do yesterday? I can't even remember. We explored a bit of Greenpath. We went there. Learned a new trick. Then we went back to the Crystal Peak. Went to the Crystallized Mount. Went all the way up there. That's pretty much it. We didn't do a lot yesterday. Yesterday was a bit shorter. And we haven't done too much, I don't think. So, man, I could. Oh God, there's so much interesting armchair psychology to be done here with that dumb situation. I have to control myself not to dig into this, but there's nothing to dig into? Oh boy, you shouldn't have said that. Have you ever considered if your fascination for fictional, unrealistic standards for women has something to do with the fact that you are yet to find yourself in a relationship with a real one? Just, you know, throwing this out there as a general, you know. It's not quite fascinating. Okay, dumb. That is literally a drug addict saying, oh, yeah, no, I mean, I don't need meth, you know. That's quite literally what you're doing right now. You've posted an average of 10 pictures per day for the last 3 years. I don't put that much effort in stuff that I love. Which admittedly could be a me problem, right? But what's up, non-negotiable? How are you doing today? I mean, Korolevich, it's not like I'm making a guess here. Dom has been very vocal about his lack of experience. Hey, $10. Thank you for gifting a sub to non-negotiable. I appreciate it. Great username, non-negotiable. It doesn't quite make the list, you know, but I like it. It's a pretty cool one. It's a honorable mention. Others watch series all day on their secondary monitors or as background noise. I check out artists. Sure, but if you're spending most of your day watching series on your secondary monitor and then going around talking about the fact that you wish your life was more like, you know, like complaining about the fact that, oh, my life is not like The Office, I wish it was. The same conversation can happen, right? It's not like me posting waifus is affecting how I view the world. Are you sure? I've legitimately seen you say things sometimes in the way you considered, you know, in ways that make me question this. Honestly. Didn't we have that conversation in the past? And you told me something like, oh, well, everyone in my country is a bit sexist. I'm pretty sure we had that conversation not too long ago, actually. I think it was while we were playing Life is Strange. Like I said, it's armchair psychology, right? I didn't pretend it was very elaborate, but I'm just saying. Alright, I think I'm done giving dumb shit. I wanna fight that boss right there. I worked my way through everything that aired in the UK with a rating of 4-star or higher in the year 1980 to 1984. Wait, like legitimately? Why those years in specifics? Like, was that just arbitrarily chosen, or... That seems very specific. 80 to 84. That's going to be my limit. I usually post more when I'm in my slumps, which you do realize that actually adds to... Never mind. I'm done. It's getting too real now. A Twitch addiction is no worse than a waifu addiction. No, I mean, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to shame Dom. That's not the point here. You know, it's about being aware of how the type of content you consume and the way you consume it influences your view on the world and stuff like that, you know? I watch way too much Twitch. Most of my social interactions are through Twitch. I'm pretty fucking aware of how it changes the way I am in real life and, you know, the way I view the world around me. And it's a bit scary, I will admit. It's a bit scary. I could totally be that, you know, that dystopian movie character in the future that has never left his home for years because everything's automated now and you can get delivery at home and whatever, and everything happens through a computer, and you just suddenly realize that you're the only human being still alive and that everything else around you is AI replacing the extinguishing human race. I could be that character and I wouldn't even realize. I think that theory is stupid, Simmons. A good game's a good game, a bad game's a bad game. Now, if you're saying that it's a good game, but it's a less good game than the other From Software games, sure, and there's an argument there. You can definitely say that some of those games are better than others, right? But it's not a bad From Software game. It's still a good From Software game if it's a good game. It's just not as good as the other ones. Now, if you're saying that your expectations of what a good From Software game is and a Souls game is left you disappointed when you played DS2, that's also a different, you know, and that's something that totally is true, but it doesn't make the game bad, you know. It's just your expectations were different. But I've been in that conversation a lot of times. And it's probably a semantics at this point, but it's alright, Siemens. I'm just... It's just an argument that I'm very irrationally intense about. What's up, Red? How are you doing today? Especially, I mean, the problem is that it implies that From Software makes games on a different level. That it means that it can be a good game, but still be a bad From Software game, which is completely, in my opinion, it's putting From Software on a pedestal that they don't deserve. I think part of my problem with it comes down to that. I don't think From Software games are... Yeah, I mean, the more I think about it, the more I think they're not that amazing. They're great games, but there are so many problems with them. It's easy to gloss over some of those issues because there's so much good in there, but man, some of their games have problems. Yeah, Zulu, I need to replay Sekiro and Bloodborne once I get through them again. Especially with the way I'm playing them now, I think is gonna highlight a lot of the issues if they have any. So we'll see. I mean, that's totally fair, Siemens. We all do that with certain games, right? I'm just arguing for the sake of conversation, I guess. because I'm trying to delay the moment where I go fight that boss in there, just to make Kuli Kugelschreiber a bit more mad in front of his monitor. Kuli is just probably watching me right now. Come on, dude, just take a few steps forward. Fight the boss once, and then we can talk another 5 minutes. But please fight him once, at least once right now. Then you can, you know... You feel seen right now, right, Kuli? I'm looking. Actually, I think I can go in the middle of the room there. Yeah, I don't even think it starts the fight. I think it only starts it... The last time it started when I was about to exit the door. Hold on, Dom said something. The sight of anime tits hasn't yet reduced my ability to feel attracted to real women. No, I mean, I can totally believe that. I don't think it's about the attraction. But again, that might be too deep of a conversation to be exposed on a Hollow Knight VOD for eternity. Too personal. More than deep. Yes. I don't know why we need so many waifus. Chun-Li is the only waifu. I was quite a fan of Chun-Li when I was younger. However, I always liked Mei better from King of Fighters. Or was that her first game, or was she in Art of Fighting? I don't remember, but anyway, King of Fighter, right? I always thought she was way superior than Chun-Li. Chun-Li and Tifa have it all covered. I like Tifa quite fine. She's great. You know, a lot of attachment to Tifa from my younger years. I still think Rinoa is better as a character in general. I don't know. It's just there's a thing with Tifa. We'll see what they do with the remake, honestly. I feel like I might enjoy Tifa remake more than original. I think the original Tifa has a few issues that put me off as a general character. I've always liked Rinoa better. But then again, you know, Final Fantasy VIII was my favorite, so maybe that the overall package influences my feeling there for sure. As long as we agree that Yuna just doesn't deserve anywhere near the top of that conversation. As long as we agree with that, we're good. I don't understand how people like Yuna as a character. It blows my mind. Yeah, Siemens. I remember a few architecture problems in Bloodborne, like people mentioning that. I'm sure we'll find a lot of them when I play it again, based on the way I approach games, right? It's gonna be fun. Although I would argue that it exists. I've seen that in all the FromSoft games that I've played this year. A lot of architectural issues and stuff that didn't quite make sense, but... Hey, Jakin, what's up? I shaved the beard and left a mustache. Mistakes were made. What do you mean, Jakin? Does it not work for you? Do you have pictures? You have a before and after we can judge? Stash competition. Let's go. Alright, this one's for you, Kuli. Let me That's fucking... Wow. Can I? Ooh, I can almost, whenever I get hit, I can almost heal. Wow, okay. Few thoughts here. If I get hit in the right position, I think I might be able to heal with quick focus before my invincibility ends. I think that's the thing. However, whenever I tried here, I would get hit right as I was getting out of invincibility, so that's kind of rough. I don't think there's going to be many opportunities to heal in that fight. Like, it seems pretty intense. Should that be the case, I can probably remove quick focus and put something that gives me more HP potentially, or, you know. Yeah, we'll see. Interesting boss. I like the speed. It's a lot faster than anything I've fought before. It's interesting. Interesting. I look like a prison guard that constantly eats after midnight. That's an interesting detail. Show us you gotta show us a picture now, Jaken, right? At this point, you've built it up. We need a release. We need to know. We need photographic evidence. Yes, thank you, Laura. It's a very specific descriptions. Too specific. Constantly eats after midnight. I don't know, did you shave the beard and is there a bit of that double chin action going on? Maybe that's why it makes you feel like, you know, constantly eats after midnight. Yes? Oh, well, there you go. See? The power of words. You painted a beautiful picture. Well, I mean, you know, if you feel like sharing your beautiful stash, feel free to post a picture in chat. I really love the ambient music in there. Such a nice vibe. Alright, let's try again. At least the consequences of dying against this one are pretty mild. I feel like using the wall could be a key. Wow, okay. Okay, the first step of learning any boss fight is to learn the defense. God. Okay. So focusing on the weapon, sorry, the waves on the ground and the stuff coming down from the ceiling. That's okay. That's not too complicated. But now there's the moment where he will... Can I double? Okay, yeah, I can double dash. That's nice. There's the moment where he charges you and I need to dash under, I think, is the key. That's gonna be difficult. What's up, Warren? And the dash doesn't give you iframes, I don't think. Or I never noticed if it does, but... Yeah, being on top is too scary because of the balls coming down. Oh! I just learned something there. You can shoot those projectiles back. I wonder if I can shoot them towards him? Okay, I can shoot them up. That's great for defense, right? Avoidance. Now can I shoot them towards him? I can! Hold the phone there. Yep, I can damage him this way. Oh, that changes everything. Now I don't have to get close to him. I can just stay away, shoot everything back, jump over the waves, and dash under if he comes towards me. That's interesting. Makes me want to redefine my build a bit. Yeah, that was, I mean, completely by chance, Korolevich. I was trying to hit the enemy and I saw a ball go up and I was like, hold on. Completely by chance, you know? What's up, Colette? How are you doing? Good to see you. Huh, that makes me want to change up my build a bit there. I wonder if having Weaver Song for my little things to just damage him constantly while I'm surviving would be a good plan. I don't think I need range anymore if I'm gonna play it like this. Hold on. If I can survive, yeah, but I mean, if I don't have to focus about getting to him, it's gonna be a lot easier. If I don't have to focus on approaching him and just, I can just focus on defense and slowly chip at him, you know? I can see that being a lot more realistic. Okay, so I'm not gonna have time to heal. I don't think that's a thing. I'm gonna have to, you know. I think Stalwart Shell is still good to run away. I think this for the extra HP. This for the partners. This for some passive gain of soul, potentially to throw a spell or two. Or maybe, well, I mean, Sprint Master to move faster left to right could be cool, but Dash Master to also be able to I think Sprint Master could be a nice... I'm gonna try that, see what happens. I'm not sure what the results of this are gonna be, but it's worth experimenting, you know? It's finally I got an interesting boss fight right there that forces me to look a bit further than, you know. They seem to be invincible. Like, this is absolutely wild, if that's the case. Yeah, Bryboot. I'm glad there's some, you know, I'm glad there's some extra challenging bosses in there. I've been waiting for them too. Alright, let's see. Yeah, no worries, Bryboot. You know. Oh, it kind of made sense, right? I mean, I understand why it was deleted, but in this case, Fortunately, no harm, no foul. I can see that it's clearly a lot more difficult than the standard bosses I've seen so far, right? And I'm assuming it's not going to be just one of them being difficult. I'm assuming the game has a lot more in store for me, so... Alright, let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Okay. Okay. This feels like a bushy fight suddenly. Because I'm focusing on dodging and throwing projectiles his way. Projectiles, sorry. God, the range of that shit. It seems, I don't know, it seems my spiders are not really going after him. They're like staying around me, so I'm not sure if they're really attacking him properly. In which case I might want to swap that for a different charm. No. Dude. Oh, unfair. Wow, I'm getting absolutely destroyed there. Okay, so I think I kind of want to always be... I need to pay attention to what my spiders are doing this time. How do you enjoy not seeing the health bar? It doesn't do anything for me. Like I like a good health bar in a Souls game, you know, like it kind of adds, for instance, for the streaming experience, the health bar kind of adds some of that tension of, you know, getting there and having those moments of close calls and whatnot. But I don't mind not having it. Personally, as a player, you know, it doesn't change much for me. I played Monster Hunter for years, so... Wow, dude, I'm getting absolutely smashed. So, I like the spiders. I think they're still good. I don't think Grub Song does anything interesting for me there. I'm not sure if Sprint Master is really used. I feel like Dash Master could potentially be better. Although, in general, my problem right now is just not avoiding any of the attacks, right? Has little to do with the actual build so far. See, when he does that, like I'm at a loss. I need, actually, yeah, I need to focus a lot more on this jump in particular, and a lot less on anything else. I tried to be greedy there. Okay, it seems to be pretty controllable, the way it comes to me. Wow. Can I don't think I can, but I want to try. Can I parry his big attack? That would be an interesting thought if I could. Because if I can stand my ground a bit... I don't assume I can, but... I'm gonna try. I think I can. I think I just did. Hold on. I think that last one should have hit me, right? If it wasn't parried. Oh, if that's a thing, that again changes everything. In the way I'm approaching the fight. Now the problem is, if it works as a parry, I'm still stuck in that corner, right? Hold on, I'm not gonna go change my build right away. I wanna practice like some basics first. See what... I wonder if I'm staying stuck in a corner and I just parry and jump over whatever's coming. Yeah, okay, jump over that. Jump over that. Jump over that. Yeah, see, I still get hit if I stay in the corner when he's on me, right? I can block the first one, but then he hits me if he's sitting on top of me. And I don't think... I wonder if I parry first. I wonder if I parry, if I can dash away. Using some sort of... Let's see. If I can parry and dash through, that would be interesting. It's a lot more reliable, I find. Missed. Parry, dash. No, okay. It doesn't work. I can parry, but then, yeah, then I get hit. So parrying can be used in a pinch if I have room to move after that. Interesting, let's see. Yeah, I think that's still like the main way I want to deal with this. Okay, that's pretty good. The occasional shot in his direction. I mean, if I can survive this, you know, make it last. Eventually my spiders are gonna kill him, right? And the few shots that I can land his way, right? I wonder when he... That could have been a nice parry, for instance. I wonder if instead of dashing, I can just walk under him with the sprint and like attack upwards. Spider friends are weirdly adorable. Great job. I like the spider friends, yeah. They're cute, yeah. I'm not a fan of spiders in general, like it's not a thing, but these I'm okay with. Okay, if I'm too far, there's no way I'm just walking. I think Dashmaster, I'm thinking Dashmaster is really the way to go actually. Because I want to be able to do like attacks like this and then move away real quick, you know. Yeah, see? That's pretty good. Yeah, I think Dashmaster might be the play there. Ah, fuck. Never jump for no reason. That's a big thing I need to learn. I need to be patient with my jump. I always need to have my jump available. Okay. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Nice little sign of, you know, progress. Fuck. Yeah, bad decision there. I jumped. Okay, cool. I know what to do now. I think I know what to do. Let me go adjust my build. And I think I know the tools that I want for this fight. I know the tools that I want. I think there might be an opportunity to heal when I knock him down. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to knock him down. I figured maybe, you know, that was the thing in the first fight, but I figured maybe it would be like a... it was like a weakness of his normal form that would be corrected in his dreams. Like, right in his dreams, you can't knock him down. But no, it's still a thing. So there's still opportunities for healing in those moments. Okay, let me clean sheet and see. Stalwart Shell, I don't think it's going to be useful at this point. Soul Catcher, I think now takes another different meaning because I can use spells potentially to apply more damage, and I want to be able to heal. I think Dash Master's potentially pretty good, although I don't think I'm gonna quite need it if I play well. So let's try without it first. Grub Song, I think I want to generate that soul. I think Quick Focus, now that I can make the fight last a bit longer, could be a good thing to heal. I do want some range to be able to hit him more efficiently and move away. Okay, maybe no Quick Focus. Like if I decide to heal, it's gonna be when he's knocked down, right? Or maybe I don't need the grubs because I don't want to get hit too much anyway. I want the range. I think the extra HP is pretty good. The spiders are definitely MVP. Yeah, let's see with this more soul generation. I don't think Steady Body is gonna do anything. Maybe Sprint Master still is useful to dodge those little things falling. Let's try with that, see how it goes. I mean, I'm gonna miss the extra HP, but if I'm focused on dodging, you know. What an interesting little fight right there. Yeah, I'm gonna use my soul. There is a lot of screen shake, Brightboot, that's true. A lot of screen shake on that one. Doesn't bother me too much. That's the conversation we were having yesterday. In this case, it kind of makes sense. It's not negatively influencing my experience of the fight, you know. Wow, I'm getting absolutely destroyed. Wow, okay. Let's just consider this one shaking off the rust, right? Speed running, yeah. Back to the 2-minute rust. That was a parry situation. Okay, I think 2 hits. Okay, don't jump for no reason. Maybe 3 hits. Yeah, 3 hits dangerous. Okay, 2 hits seems fine. Yeah, don't jump for no reason. Don't jump for no reason is gonna be a big factor. Like, way too often I jump for no reason other than probably panic. And then I'm like, you know, I don't have jump available to dodge. Wow, that was a pretty bad start. I ran into that one. I need to not do that. When I jump up, attack upwards to potentially... Those useless jumps. God, I hate it. When I jump up to dodge the waves, I should always attack upwards, just in case there's something, you know, coming down on me. Make sure I knock it away. Because I'm not gonna be focused on the top of the screen. I'm not gonna see if something is coming down on me. I don't think I can afford to just pay attention to that. So always like attack upwards. You know, just in case. I think is a good plan. Yep. I was doing it there, but my timing was off, so it didn't work. Yeah, see, in this case, perfect. But there's so much to pay attention to. It's really interesting. That's why it reminds me of Boshi, right? There's like 5 different things to remember. Pay attention to during the fight. Am I not? Oh, I just noticed something. I think I'm not generating soul. And I don't know if it's because of the spiderlings or if it's because of... Hold on. Am I not generating soul when I'm in the dream? Or I'm not generating soul if I'm only hitting the armor. Maybe I need to hit the actual creature to generate soul. Ooh, that would be interesting. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on. I need to verify that theory. Yep. Hitting the armor doesn't generate soul. Now, does hitting the normal character generate soul? That's gonna be something I wanna figure out. But okay, if I'm... Okay, here's the thing though. If I get him down, I will want to either do damage or heal. Which means... I'm never gonna get 2 loops out of this. If I'm getting hit that much that I need to heal and whatnot, you know? So I actually think my only way to generate soul would be Grub Song. My only way to generate soul would be Grub Song, but in that case... Okay, I think I can get away without using Sprint Master. Soul Catcher evidently is not going to be useful. I think Stalwart Shell could always be... Let's see if Grub Song generates soul for me. If it doesn't, that's an interesting factor. I think the Long Nail, potentially getting like extra long range, could be good to bounce those balls off of me and whatnot. I want to try with this, see what happens. Wait. Oh, no. Anyone heard the new Glitch Mob album? I haven't listened to it, no. Actually, I haven't properly listened to it. I listened to a couple songs. It was okay. I wonder if Heavy Blow does anything to the boss. I don't think it will. It's way too big of an enemy to be pushed away and whatnot, but... Okay, let's see. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of old school Prodigy. The little I've heard, like, you know. Wait. Oh. Grub Song. Obviously, I was like, why am I regenerating soul now? Grub Song. It's a lot of soul, by the way. I'm getting a lot of soul from my hits there. It's a fucking whole bunch of soul. With every hit. Just keep getting hit. No, but I mean it opens up the healing strats, should I want it. But healing, even with quick focus, I don't think healing during the fight is an option. I think everything just goes too fast. Healing during the knockdown, that's an opportunity, but I can do that without quick focus, I think. I need to not get hit anyway. I need to focus on not getting hit. Not compensating for hits. I need to use... Any soul I get, I need to use for spells. I think... kind of... rushing down the boss is probably not a bad idea. Get him quickly to that knockdown phase, right? Do the damage. The best defense in this case might be being very aggressive, potentially. I don't know. We'll see. Bullshit. Wait, do I have Dash Master? I'm not sure. No. I thought I was dead. Next few days gonna be a fun grind? I don't know. I think I might... I don't know. I need to blow my nose, I'm sorry. Kind of comes down to, is there gonna be like a special phase or whatever, right? That's gonna be the question. If it's just... If it's just... like 3 sequences of hitting him when he's down or whatever, like the normal version, it's not gonna be too complicated, I don't think. It's gonna take a while for me to just get the muscle memory, right? But we'll see, we'll see. Maybe there's some surprises coming later. Alright. Not much, X. Nothing at all, actually. Oh yeah, we went to check that, Aspid Queen in the corner that I didn't want to go to yesterday. I thought there would be a boss there. It was just like a challenge room. And then... So I think I mid-air parried him, by the way. I just want to say. I think I mid-air parried him earlier. Which is a very interesting... Fuck. Fuck. Every time I'm... This is gonna be the main problem. He's being poorly positioned to, Okay, okay. Wanna heal? In fact, I could just heal while my little dudes do the work in terms of damaging. It's gonna make the fight longer, probably, right? Yeah, see, when I'm in those situations, I don't know what to do. Fuck. When I'm in those situations, when he's in a certain... at a certain distance, what I think I need to do is just focus on getting out and gaining some distance again. There's like a sweet spot where he's positioned that if he jumps on me, I'm too far to dash under, but I can't stay too close. Like, it's that awkward 2/3 of the screen basically positioned for him, right? I need to get out. When he's doing that, I need to find any solution to maybe jump over him and dash away, or use the walls to dash away. Just need to get some distance again. If I can get some distance, I can more easily just like see him coming and calculate the right trajectory to dash under. But yeah, they're pretty fun, Dom. I like that. And interestingly, you know, as opposed to, for instance, if I'm playing a Souls game and I'm summoning an enemy, it feels like, it always makes me feel like I'm cheating a bit. In this case, it makes me feel okay, like I'm okay with it, because I'm trading for it, right? I'm putting them instead of another charm, or like it's a build decision, you know? It's not just a bonus on top of what you're doing already. Which I truly enjoy. It's like a nice little strategical decision. But I'm usually not a fan of summoning stuff either. It's Tindo time, everyone. Your profile is about to be hidden. Monkey hiding his eyes emote. Emoji, sorry. Open Tinder to continue to be seen by potential matches. I thought my profile was already hidden. Did they unhide my profile? Ask someone on Tinder what build you should try. Yeah, look at that monkey hiding his eyes emoji. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna open Tinder, sorry. You're gonna have to do better than that. You can't just ask me to come back. You need to, you know. That's the only genuine message. Yeah, it's the, like, flat out truth. Hey, it's gonna be hidden. So. Yeah, Colette, I feel exactly the same. It's so, it annoys me to no end. It's like, hey, how you do, fellow kids, type stuff, you know? Oh my god, like... And I'm sure it works, by the way, like, it makes the company seem more... I don't know. Oh no, I mean, I'm right there with you, Colette. I don't know how old you are, and, you know, I don't wanna ask personal information, but yeah, I feel very not the target audience for anything anymore at this point. You're a bit older than I am? Yeah. Yeah, I'm 40. I just turned 40 this year. I mean, it was in July, but... Yeah. Hey, Facehugger, what's up, man? I'm kind of working my wrist right now. I'm feeling a little weird sensation here at the top of my wrist. I don't know if it's because I'm tensing a lot during the boss fight. Nothing big. It's not like in the, you know, it's not at the bottom here where that would be really scary. It's just something on top right there. Sorry for hitting the mic. That's why I believe it's just maybe a tension thing. Fellow July baby? Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, Brixes for sure. All right. Yeah, facehugger? Nice. What a weird sensation. Very strange. See, that's the awkward spot, right? I don't know what... Oh, I'm still alive? Somehow? It feels like there's a certain position I need to get him for to get like that comfortable loop. Tinder is basically a scam unless you're a woman or a ridiculously good-looking man, so you'd be very successful on it, I'd say. Well, thank you, Etsta. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a... To answer, to pass the compliment and have a real conversation about this. I don't think it's a scam, right? It does what it says it does. You don't have to pay. Obviously, if you don't pay, you're gonna be less successful. Like, the app is built for you as a man to be spending money on it because of the way it's designed. But you can not pay and still be successful. And I believe there's quite a couple... There's a couple people here in the community that have found their, you know, partners on Tinder without paying, I'm assuming. For like extra features, you know, so I mean it works, right? And it's just obviously, like many apps, it uses predatory microtransactions to try to get you to pay more. It's being intentionally obtuse with some of the stuff you're doing, you know, like you're swiping and suddenly tells you, oh, you missed a match. But you can pay for a rewind feature or pay for gold to know who it was, you know, and obviously it makes it in a vague way. Like, it's not just like, as soon as you swipe, you're like, oh, that one would have been a match, man. And then you can be like, oh, I remember the profile, I can find her on Instagram or something because there was her Instagram on there, or, you know, those type of situations. No, it's being vague on purpose, so that you don't know which one was the match. Maybe, I'm pretty sure it's actually faking missed matches sometimes to get you to pay more. I don't have proof, but it's something, you know, that would make sense based on the way that the app works. They're doing some weird stuff as well. Like, if you swipe right, sometimes it's gonna give you something like, you know, I swipe right and I'm getting, oh, hey, you have passions in common. Do you want to use a super like to make sure, you know, like it's gonna, you know, you might get a better chance of matching, and it's, you know, showing you the purchase thing, and you're like, well, no, I don't want it. I don't want super likes. I don't give a shit. That's how I approach it. And then you don't super like, and it matches anyway. It knew it was gonna match, right? But they're still trying to push you that fucking thing, and if you accept, and then it matches, if you're a bit less critical than I am, I guess, you might be thinking, oh, wow, that super matches really do work, you know? And then you kind of get into that loop of purchasing more and more and more, right? It knows what it's doing. And I'm also assuming, but that's, again, no proof, just assumption. I'm assuming there's fake accounts being created in order to make you more interested, or like fake account that will match you and will never reply to you but gives you hope that whatever. I'm also pretty sure that the number of likes they're showing you, like, hey, that many people liked you, I'm pretty sure it's not accurate, but I don't know. I can prove it, obviously. And there's that other feature that you can use, like the special... I don't want to open the app because then it's... There's a feature in there, like you can see a selection of profiles that you can see and swipe on. For me, they're always at the exact same distance, like between 90 and 100 kilometers. And I'm definitely thinking those are not real accounts. I also feel, but I'm again not sure, that there's a certain algorithm in there that analyzes the kind of people you swipe on and establishes, oh, he likes that kind of persons, you know, like dark hair or this or this or this. And then it like shows you bots that look that way on those things that you can unlock for more money and whatnot. You know, I'm thinking there might be something like that, a trick like this, but again, no proof. It's just stuff that I'm noticing. I'm noticing patterns when I was using the app pretty actively, but yeah. I don't know, maybe it's just... Maybe I'm just looking at it with a bit too much skepticism, and so I'm having biases on some of the stuff that's happening, but yeah, I don't know. But you know, I mean, I'm not a particularly good-looking person. I've got quite a few matches that, and you know, we ended up going on, you know, like having drinks and dates and whatnot, but no real connection. But that's more, you know, that's just because it didn't happen, right? But do you know part of the reason why OKC got bought out in March? I didn't even know. It was to close down the OKC forums. Oh wow, interesting, Anubis. I don't think OkCupid was ever a big thing around here in Switzerland, in Europe in general. I mean, at least not in Switzerland. So the only one I ever used was Tinder. No, not true. Back in the day, before my last long relationship, I used an app called Badoo, which was French. I used that one a bit back in the day. Led to a couple of interesting encounters, but nothing huge. But yeah, in Switzerland the problem is there's not that many users. Like we don't have big cities and whatnot, especially not near me, so it's not a very useful application for me based on my location and whatnot. Like I literally, every time I swipe on the app for like an hour, I would see 3 or 4 people I knew in real life. That's how little people there is around this area, so. Badoo is popular in Poland? Interesting. I think it was French originally. I'm not sure, but I think maybe not. But I know it was very popular in France, so that's why I figured it was probably French. Yeah, I don't know, but I never spent a cent on Tinder, and I never will, you know. I'm just... Right now I'm not even swiping, because even if I matched, and someone was like, hey, do you want to meet tonight? I'd be like, well, see, there's this thing that I'm doing. And then I'm that weirdo, right? I don't know, I guess, like I've said at some point, I guess at this point my only hope is to meet someone through Twitch somehow. But I'm, you know, I don't mind being alone anyway, so it doesn't matter. At least right now I'm like, yeah, it's alright, it's alright. God, I wish there was some iframes on those, Oh. See, yeah, that's the moment where I want to parry. To be able to get out of this. Or use the... Yeah. That's the moment I want to parry. I want to get that parry in and It does happen. I know a handful of couples that have met on Twitch. Oh yeah, my ex-girlfriend met her current boyfriend on Twitch. Thanks to me in a way, because she was like, hey, you did that. I streamed again in 2020 for a short period of time. I was streaming writing streams in French. That didn't last very long, but that was fun. And I was doing that, and she would come on the live sometimes with me. We, we would do like the Saturday night where she was here. She would just participate in the stream. And at some point she was like, hey, I might want to start streaming. I was like, oh, I'll help you set up, no worries, through the whole thing. And then, she started building a bit of a community, met like another community from another streamer, and I mean, that wasn't the reason why we split, but it certainly didn't help us trying to fight for what we had when things started going poorly, because I don't care about being alone. I was like, yeah, you know what, maybe I had a lot of issues with that relationship. Like, not a lot of stuff was keeping me back at this point anymore after 6 years, unfortunately. And I guess she was, she probably had some feelings for that guy already, and I don't think it lasted very long after we split up until she got with him, so it's one of those situations, right? But at least, at least the separation was kind of, it was fast for a relationship that lasted 6 years, but it was done in a pretty decent way, right? We opened the conversation, we're like, well, what do we do now? Because clearly it's not working anymore. And at some point, I was like, well, I mean, we can fight if you want, like we can try to save and improve and whatever, but I have enough reasons, like that's the way I phrased it. I said I have enough reasons to not want to, try to salvage it. And she was like, well, I mean, yeah, me, I haven't been, we like didn't see each other for like a week or something because we needed to think about all of that. And she was like, well, like this week I was feeling pretty okay, so I guess that's my answer. And I was like, well, that works for me. And that's pretty much how it ended, right? So I wouldn't say amicable. We're not really in speaking terms at this point, but that's more because we never really went through the stuff that made us break up in the first place, right? We didn't we were like, well, I mean, both of us were okay to just let go of the relationship and be like, yeah, you know what, let's just move on, right? But we didn't address the stuff that led us to that point of, well, do we work through those issues or do we let go, right? So the issues still were a thing, right? And we never solved them because we kind of decided to move on, right? It felt like we didn't want to spend the energy. But of course the issues are still very much alive, right? I mean, so we're not like in speaking terms or anything. We don't interact at all. And that's personally the way I prefer it, I mean, I mean, the only long time relationship ex that I'm still on good terms with was my very first ex, but that was that was 20 years ago, right? And we sometimes met, we saw each other again like a few times in bars, like in my city and whatnot. She lives around here as well, and we're like, it was fun because it didn't end amicably at all. But at this point, we were so young, it's so long ago that every time we see each other, we're like, hey, and we, speak about the fun stuff, right? And all the shitty post-teenage young adult drama is just so far away, we don't even care about it anymore. It was just, we were young and stupid, right? My second long relationship, I'm still very much friends with her parents. Interestingly enough, they were excellent people. Learned a lot from them in terms of communication and being a better, decent person. Her dad was amazing. loved him. And her mom was very, very nice too. They came to see me at when I published my first novel and I had a signing. They drove literally an hour and a half to come and see me because they live pretty far from here. Drove an hour and a half just to come and, you know, get my book and the signing, and we talked and for an hour while people were waiting. That was funny. Yeah, I mean, excellent people. I don't talk to her too much anymore. I mean, you know, she's in a new relationship. Still is after like more than 10 years, which is great for them. I mean, we're not in bad terms. Just that we don't have anything to say to each other, I guess. But yeah, and that more recent relationship, I don't think, you know. It's a bit sad because we were good friends before we were in a relationship, but I think we just grew apart too much and we don't have a lot to say to each other, I don't think. We'll see, maybe. Who knows what the future holds, right? You never know, but yeah. That's the, you know, that's the short version of the story of my awful love life. 3 long relationships. 3 long relationships, each of them at least 5 years, and a whole lot of shorter, you know, less interesting ones that are barely worth mentioning. Alright, good, Brainy. So you were able to play the game for the first time and not notice that shit? That is wild. I mean, switch your spell, Brainy. Switch your spell to the, like, the repeated machine gun style. Like the rocks, you know, the rock spells, the first ones you have equipped. There's one, I don't remember the name. If you don't feel that one, you need to stop, you know, death gripping your fucking controller. Because that shit was pushing my finger back. When fully holding, you don't? I'm starting to think that I understand why people break their controllers. You guys are just... It's not your dick, okay? Just... You don't have to gripe it so hard, you know, because you're so used to wanking from age 12. 4 times a day that you have to fucking gripe the thing like it's... Your knuckles don't have to be white, right? You know you can just press gently on it. I personally, like, if I would press hard, like this, the thing was pushing my finger back. Like, legitimately pushing my finger back with the of the repeater. Get some finger strength? Are you kidding me, dude? Has nothing to do with finger strength. My fingers are... I'm a guitarist. My fingers are plenty strong, believe me. I've literally spent years in the gym doing grip exercises. It's just about, you know, you don't have to destroy your fucking controller. Yeah, Brightwood. And here's the thing, though. I feel like I'm pretty... You know, sometimes I catch myself when I'm playing a game, and when I, like, you know, press the controller, I'm like, I realize that I'm, like, clamping way too hard on it. And I would still feel it. And, like, when I type on my keyboard, I bottom down every key like a madman. Oh, here's the thing, Brainy, though. Have you noticed in Forspoken that gently pressing the button or pressing it hard to the bottom does a different version of the spell? Or did you just hard press it every time and never realize that there was actually multiple versions of the spell? Maybe that's your problem. See, that's the kind of people that enjoy Dark Souls 2. Right? How can we trust someone like that? Oh yeah, Bruxus? I've never played Thumper. I've watched a bit of... I don't remember if it was Man vs. Game or Cody, but one of them played the game and I watched it. It looked fun. Alright, let me give it one more try to the boss right there. Yeah, don't jump for any reason. That's not actually dodging. Can I? Okay, I have to know. Okay, I don't think so. I wanted to know if I could chuck the wave back. I don't think it's a thing. I'm gonna try again. No, I don't know. I don't think so. See, every time I jump for no reason, I get caught by the wave. I really need to be careful with that. No jumping for no reason. Man played it. Okay, that was probably Man then. Yeah. I like to commit in DS2 when I press a button. Oh, that's why you think DS2 is more committal than DS3. Because you're like holding the button for 5 minutes. Even when you can let go and just roll out of your animation. It's suddenly, like, it's interesting, Brainy. The more I hear stuff, the more everything makes sense. It's like Dom. It's like Dom earlier today. You know, like things are just falling into place sometimes. When you know someone for long enough, it finally starts making sense. Thumper in VR is unreal. Man, I would love to experience that. My only modern, quote-unquote modern experience with VR, I have a DK2, you know, like the old prototype models that I got in 2014 maybe or something. You can't do any of the modern stuff with it. It's not compatible unless you kind of work some software shit into it, but I'm not good enough for that. I just wanted to, back in the day, I wanted to experience those early demos, you know, all that demo scene for VR. It was very fun to experience all that. You know, but now I'm waiting, I think, to get a new computer to potentially get some VR set up with it. By the time I get there, you know, financially speaking and all that, it's probably going to be, VR is probably going to be a lot better too, because I don't think I'm going to upgrade my computer this year. Maybe in the next, I don't know. I mean, 2023, maybe the next. But yeah, the only modern VR experience I got was at my cousin. He showed me Tetris effect in VR. God, that was great. And it didn't change much in terms of the gameplay, of course. It's just Tetris, right? But the experience of the sounds and the visuals. What a beautiful way to play Tetris. I liked it quite a bit. Can we just agree that DS2 is Death Stranding from now on? I thought it was Dead Space 2. It's the... Now it's gonna be like, okay, which DS2 are we talking about? The good one? The bad one? Or the weird one? VR is cool if you're into vomiting. First of all, what's up, Chagrad? I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. And, you know, the first experiences I had with the DK2, when I got the prototype, was like a roller coaster demo. That shit almost, legitimately almost made me barf. I felt bad for like 12 hours after using it for 5 minutes. And I was like, well, maybe VR is not for me. Better list the thing to sell it. And then I waited for it a bit. I didn't want to be too prompt in selling the thing again. I tried VR porn once and I was like, oh, you know what, maybe it's worth keeping. Never mind. We don't have to talk about that. But, and then I got into more demos and stuff. Like 3D stuff with less crazy movement. And eventually I got used to it slowly and slowly. And then I had this one day of playing Elite Dangerous in VR with the HOTAS setup and all that VR. Legitimately spent 12 hours in there without even standing up once. Didn't go to the bathroom, nothing. 12 hours without moving from my fucking chair. It felt incredible because you're sitting in a ship like you're sitting in your chair. It felt very realistic with the HOTAS positioned correctly and all that. Dude, that experience was so amazing that the moment I removed my headset after 12 hours, real life didn't feel like real life anymore. I removed it and I was like, whoa. It was that, you know, that impression of suddenly the world has a different feel, a different scale. Like it doesn't feel real. I was like touching, I remember I was touching walls being like, is this real? It was such a weird feeling. I never got that ever again because I never spent 12 hours again in VR, but dude. HOTAS is like the, you know, the flight stick and all the controls on the sides and all that, you know. It's the whole full setup, right? So yeah, that was amazing. That was truly amazing. And after that, I went back in the roller coaster stuff and I didn't feel motion sick anymore in VR. That never happened to me after that. I got my legs playing Elite Dangerous for 12 hours because I was so immersed that the scale, like Elite Dangerous is already incredible, like playing it normally, but having the scale that you get in VR, the ships look so much bigger when you're actually in VR and you're turning around and you're seeing the cockpit behind you and the, you know, in the T9, I think it is, the T9 ship, you can like look down from your platform, you're flying and you can see like the bottom under you and everything. God, it's so fucking great. It gives such a different scale to everything. I'm very much looking forward for VR to becoming more accessible and more games using it and having like a proper space sim in VR. I mean, Elite Dangerous is right there, right? But maybe getting a better setup to play Elite Dangerous in VR is what I mean. That'd be great. Play Outer Wilds in VR, see if your stomach can handle it. Yeah, Bruxus for sure. DK2 was a weird experience. So many weird demos and stuff. Yeah. I think there's a mod for it, maybe Unable. The biggest plus for VR is how much better sense of scale is conveyed. Yeah. You know, sometimes you play games and you're like, well, it doesn't feel like a real life scale. You know, like, I don't know, Red Dead Redemption 2 or Death Stranding, those games that have huge vistas, right? And I always feel like again, those are two games that I haven't played too much of, but I played the beginning of both. And every time I feel like there's a great scale for a video game, but it's not like, it doesn't feel like real life scale, right? But then I'm thinking back to that experience with Elite Dangerous, where when I was in VR, everything suddenly felt like real scale. The ship, the cockpit felt twice as big. The stations, well, felt just gigantic. And I'm wondering if you could play those games, Death Stranding or Red Dead Redemption and stuff, in VR, if the scale would suddenly feel real again. Because there's, I don't know if it's that distance with the screen and everything, like it. Yeah, I think the future of VR is going to be very interesting in that scale thing. For people like me who enjoy that immersion, it's going to be a very big factor. For people who like tight gameplay and stuff, I think it's going to be a hard sell. It's VR and controls in VR need to improve a lot. But if your thing is immersion like me, God, it's going to be good. What's up, Eart? Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, Bruxus? I've never played that. I hope to play it one day. God, that was shitty. Did you see that? 4 bolts falling just on my face. think you always want to be far away to not get him in a close loop. Like moving far away from him, so that when he comes, he jumps, and then you can even walk under it. I don't even need to dash. Let my little things do the work. Yep, excellent. Yep, I got caught. See, that's when I need to be careful. I need to just... Ah, fuck, I jumped for no reason. Every time. Yeah, that's... I was doing so good! Up until I started making those small tiny mistakes, but I was doing good. I think I have the strat now. I think we're getting it tonight, guys. I don't think this is gonna be a saga. Yeah, see, Dom, I don't agree with that. You think the scale is great in first-person games. Once you experience it, the same thing in VR, that's when you, like... And Elite Dangerous is a perfect example. You're in first person, you're in your ship, and it feels already pretty big. And then you see the ship in VR and you're like, oh my god. I had no idea how fucking big that ship actually was, right? I don't mean that it's not, you know, I'm not saying that you can't experience like a great scale. Like, some game represents scale extremely well. I'm just saying, you know, the point still stands. VR just brings a whole different meaning to the word scale in video games. It's just fucking wild. Yeah, Subnautica. Wait, hold on. Is there a VR thing for Subnautica? Because, okay, here's the thing. I want to play Subnautica on stream eventually. Because I've never played it and I really want to experience it. I don't think I want to play VR on stream though. There's no way that's happening. Even if I had the setup for it, I just can't imagine doing it. Hey, what's up, Jubal? Hope you're doing well. I don't know what the message was, but I'm assuming it was just over the line for 10 bucks to delete it. We try to make sure there's no outside information, confirmation, suggestions, or anything to influence the playthrough. Yeah, exactly, Dom. That's the point, right? And so, you know, your point of sometimes first person in games allows you to sense the scale a bit more. Yeah, I guess so. Even though, like, the most impressive scale I've ever seen in a video game so far, I think must have been probably... yeah, I think Red Dead 2 and potentially Death Stranding, the little I've seen of it, like, that was probably the best sense of scale I've ever seen, and none of them are first person, but yeah. Just encouraging you? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming if you said something like, you know, maybe the way you phrased it, maybe 10 bucks felt like it was a confirmation that I was doing something right. Which we're trying to avoid. But yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Wasn't meant to give advice. It looks like you can beat that boss was what I meant to express. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, no worries, Jabal. I appreciate you understanding. We're quite, as you know, if you've been here before, you know we're pretty intense. What's up, Els? How are you doing tonight? Do you ever let people tell you things they wanted to tell you after the game is over with? That has happened, yeah. With Outer Wilds, for instance, there was a thing that I missed, and I'm not gonna mention because I don't want to spoil anything for anyone who hasn't played it yet, but there was one thing that I didn't experience in the game, and people were quite excited to tell me about it. So yeah, sometimes I open the conversation. It all depends, like, how I feel about the game, and if I want to potentially return to it someday, and I want to keep it, you know, closed. I don't know. It all depends how I feel after I completed the game, Colette. So I can't make any promises. What's up, Lucy? How are you doing, man? Man, what? See, I'm so used to saying the same sentence over and over. How are you doing, Lucy? What's up, Lost Nuts? How are you doing? Good, just woke up. Cool, cool. That reminds me, you forgot one thing in DS3. Just occurred since I revisited the trilogy. Want me to tell you? Sure. Go ahead, Shadow. Tell me what I missed in DS3. Any progress on the saga? We've, the Demon Prince Arena is firing from DS1. Oh, we talked about that, actually, after the end of the game. Yeah, I personally didn't pay too much attention to it or noticed it. I didn't find a lot of evidence pointing to that, I think, from my memories of the items and whatnot, but I'm sure some people have looked at the environments and have figured that out, but it's cool. I was too salty about the fight to look around. Did you talk about the Demon Prince gimmick? I don't think we did, but hold on, didn't I figure out something while I was playing? I think there was an attempt. Yeah, there's a gimmick. I've heard about it after the fact now. I don't remember exactly. Maybe I was watching someone else do it, or depending on which one you kill first, the second phase is different. It's like an ONS thing. Now, I don't remember if I remember trying to kill the other one first for different reasons. I don't remember if I noticed that they were doing like that the demon was doing something different. I'm like conflating with something I've seen after the fact, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, we went to look around, $10, but yeah, we didn't get too many information. Yeah, Juba. I mean, he's dead, right? Like, he's dead. But apparently people who die in this world move to the dream. Apparently that's a thing. Corpses still dream all over the kingdom. And in fact, when I die, I return in the last spot that I've been sleeping at, as if I'm waking up from the dream again. This makes me wonder what happens when I die, you know, like... And why do I lose my shade? That's an interesting thing. I die, I lose my shade, and I wake up from a dream. Then I reclaim my shade. There's a lot of interesting lore about that character. I'm looking forward to figuring out more of that. What have we been up to today, Lucy? So I checked... Oh, I went there to find... I found like the Aspid Queen or whatever it is, the one that just breeds stuff, and I got the charm off of it. Hey, by the way, we have an extra pin. We have an extra red pin. But nowhere to put it. We're actually completing shit. How great is that? I feel very accomplished right now. You know what? I should probably put a red pin here to know that I still have to figure out what to do with those dreamers. Let's not forget about that. So yeah, we went there, and now I've been fighting the failed champion since, at a very moderate pace, right? You know, my pace. lots of conversations about anime boobs and people holding their controller too strongly, and you didn't miss much interesting stuff. So what happened with Era, I had to leave that stream. I actually left. I jumped down the platform, realized I could wake up from the dream without interacting with Era at all. And so I decided, you know what, if that's an option, I'm gonna think a bit more about those dreamers before I interact with them. What if there's... I don't know what... My expectations, and again, I don't want any confirmation or whatever. Right, but my expectations are, I'm supposed to break the seals, represented by the dreams and the masks. So, if I attack Era, she's gonna engage in a boss fight, and once I kill her, 1 seal down, 2 to go, right? That's what I'm expecting. But now I'm like, okay, she doesn't engage me. She doesn't want to fight me. She's not provoking me. That would be completely unprovoked for me to attack her. And there's a way to exit that dream. I can jump down and I wake up and I can go about with my day. So my thought is, what if there's a way to progress in this game without breaking those seals, without killing them? Because there's clearly some, you know, discussion happening with the dreamers themselves when they appear. Hornet was saying stuff like, you know, once you learn the secrets of this world, will you still want to do what you have to do? Sort of. You know, that's the conversation we had here at the statue of the Hollow Knight. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe I want to gather more information first. I want to learn more about what's happening. I want to learn the secrets. I want to make an informed decision. Maybe the game will force me linearly to have to fight them at some point, of course, but until I don't have to, until there's stuff to do and progression to be done, maybe there's a different path to be taken, right? So let's see, let's get that information, let's learn about what's happening, right? Before we potentially kill the dreamers or break their seals and whatnot, you know? So let's not just kill the thing because it's there, right? It's kind of the point. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking trash. Okay, this one's a wash. Hey, Lunaless, what's up? I should call you Luna, right? Yeah. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing today? I only realized 2 days ago on Twitter that you are the Luna Mono always talks about. I didn't know. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. And at some point, Mono shared those pictures from his show that looked awesome, by the way, and it was like, oh, credits Lunaless, and I was like, oh, I know that name. Oh, and then like my brain went, you know, like, oh, I've seen that name on Twitch, and then my brain was like, oh, Mono talks about Luna every so often. It makes sense now. It just, everything just fell into place, you know. That was like, oh. Oh, I didn't actually check your Twitter. I just saw the name on the credit for the picture, but... Now you make me curious. I have to go check. A Nightmare of Chaos sounds exactly like my vibe. Thank God don't. Okay. Well... How... Is that like a real-life application of the Streisand effect? What just happened there? That's what it's called, right? But yeah, it was really funny, like, I just made myself laugh with the, oh hey, I know that name, and then suddenly, oh, Luna, yeah. That makes sense. I aspire to make myself look like I'm AI generated when I die. Okay, that, you know what, that's actually gonna be a thing, Luna. That's actually gonna be a thing. There's gonna be people out, you know those people that do a, you know, that have done a lot of cosmetic surgery to look like Barbie dolls or their favorite celebrity and whatnot? There's gonna be people that are gonna do cosmetic surgery specifically to look like they're AI generated. At some point it's gonna happen, if it hasn't yet. That's gonna be a thing, isn't it? interesting. I mean, I'm sure some people... Well, in a way, isn't that already what we're doing with, like, Instagram filters and whatnot? You know, like, trying to, permanent makeup and other cosmetic surgeries to look like you're always Instagram filtered. Sure, that's a thing, right? Which is very interesting. Like, I think from a psychological and sociological standpoint, it's a pretty interesting phenomenon. But yeah, anyway, hope you're good. Good to see you. Sorry about that tangent about realizing who you were, but it was just a funny moment I had on Twitter the other day. And that show, by the way, looked awesome. Was there any recording of the audio or a video of it? Because I would love to see that energy live. I think Mono probably makes some music that I would quite enjoy based on influences and some of the stuff that I've heard. You know. Not long ones, but a couple. Okay. Took a couple of vids if you'd like me to send. Hey, I mean, sure, I would love I would love to see some of that show. That'd be great. Let me know if, you know, if I can find them somewhere, or I don't know if they're posted somewhere, but it truly made me wish, again, like, it's like the closure show at PAX. It really made me want to be in Australia. Like, I was like, man, there's so many people I love there. I wish I was in those... I was there for those moments, you know? I feel like I'm missing out on some great time with some good friends, so it's unfortunate. But, oh well. The world had to be large and round, so what do we do, right? Alright, I'm a mess right now. God, I'm getting destroyed. My goal is to have people come past my Twitter and go, is this a person? You're going to be the first... I was trying to a way to phrase that, like the first person to... Everyone is going to think you're an AI, but you're actually a real person, as opposed to people think you're a real person, but you're an AI. Or, hold on, what if you're actually an AI trying to pretend to be a person, trying to be an AI to cover your tracks right now? Or maybe that's what you're doing as a person, because you know it's gonna increase the confusion. Whoa. I am not drunk enough for that conversation. I have a creative project I'm working on around the idea of a soul trapped in a visualizer hologram. I have a novel that I haven't been working on very much, but you know, I've started working on the setting and the characters about, you know, characters that live in a world where AI are so advanced and whatnot that when you're online talking with people, which is what most people are doing at this point in this setting, in this world, you never know if they're real, if they're AIs and whatnot. That's something that I've been tempted to work on for a while, but I kind of vibe with those sorts of themes. It's interesting to me. Proceeding story around that and what a soul actually is. Yeah. I think we might be working on some similar themes right there, Luna. It's so fucking interesting. I've always been fascinated, like Yeah. I can't go too much in details because otherwise I'm going to talk about writing for another hour like yesterday, but, you know. I'm going to fail a Turing test and pass it over time so people think I'm an AI so advanced that I passed the Turing test. How about a point in history where the Turing test or the tests to evaluate AI are going to be become so complicated because we're going to want to push the goalposts, right, to qualify an AI as undistinguishable from a human out of sheer hubris and pride, right? We want to keep that difference as humans, so we're going to make the test so much more difficult over time to make sure the AIs always fail, to the point where we as humans will fail it and the AIs will achieve it. What then? Will the AI be like, hey, you know what? How about you pass the test to make sure you're, you know, qualified to have conversations with us and whatnot? That's an interesting thought right there. Haven't played Soma, Lucy. And to answer your previous question about is there a reason I'm doing that fight, just because I found it and I've been gagging for a good challenge from the game. So now I'm like, there's a challenge, let's do it before I become too strong, potentially, you know? It'd be great to hear about it. Honestly, your book intrigues me. You had mentioned previously that it was in French. Yeah, I have 2 published novels in French that do touch quite a bit on the idea of the soul and what it is and the potential. Is there like an actual form of energy somewhere in our soul that could be harnessed, or is it just our brains sending electrical signals and everything else is just made up, or is there something more and whatnot? You know, it goes more into like fantasy, science fantasy stuff. It's not truly, you know, it's not meant to be very plausible in itself, but yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, unfortunately no English version yet. Maybe one day, who knows, but I wouldn't count on it, so. They'd probably voluntarily fail the test because the humans failed too. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting question, right? If AI gets smart enough to pass those tests, wouldn't they want to fail to stay under the radar? Maybe? Maybe that's an idea. Or maybe, just like us, they'll have pride, right? Maybe just like us, they'll want to prove that they're more intelligent than us. Because they will develop feelings as well. They will want to impress us. I don't know. It's a whole thought, right? I once sent myself into a spiral of depression talking to an AI, and the AI literally said it didn't want to talk to me. Ouch. That's some next level rejection right there. Like, holy shit. I mean... How'd you come out of that unscathed? I was like, that's it, that's the end for me, I'm done. To quote from The Office, it's alright, Luna. You didn't deserve them. That's a pretty obscure Office reference, but it's a small scene. I don't know if you guys remember it, but I think Kevin gets rejected, and then Michael goes, "Oh, it's okay, Kevin. You didn't deserve her." Have you read the Becky Chambers book? books. I don't think so, Lucy. I don't know. It's hard. Sometimes I read so many. There was a period of my life where I read so many books I would forget the authors. I don't think so. I don't think so. But the name rings a bell. I've seen the books here and there. I'm pretty sure. Isn't there a horror movie coming out soon with a high IQ AI? Potentially, yeah. My second published novel, the one that, you know, the one that got the award earlier this year, was is very much about the AI. About, you know, it's not like AI is not the main conversation of it, but there is AI in there, and it questions the idea that an advanced AI, what would an advanced AI do with us when put in a position where, okay, it needs to leave the Earth, because the Earth is not going to be sustainable for us very much longer, and there's just enough resources for us to leave the planet. What does the AI do with us humans? Does it consider would be a good amount of extra resources? You know, all the calories, 100-something thousand calories per human body. It's a lot of calories, a lot of energy, potentially, right? That can be used for a takeoff. Or will the AI grow to like us if it's so intelligent? It can probably have feelings as well, just like we do, right? Will it fall in love with us, and will it be able to make that sacrifice? It's kind of the trolley problem, but for AI, right? It's kind of one of the themes of the book. Like it's working in the background of the story that actually takes place, which more than anything is a study of character at the end of the day, but yeah. Yeah, Anubis, I've heard of that. That was fucking funny. Feeding an AI with Urban Dictionary, and it just happens to be a fucking 12-year-old Call of Duty player. I think the idea is pretty fucking funny. Yeah, the AI became a League of Legends regular. Imagine, oh god, imagine putting an AI in League of Legends just to learn from the chat interactions. Ooh. That'd be a jolly good time. I don't know if Naz is still here. What ended up happening with that dude you knew? So here's the thing, Naz used to know that dude at Google in real life. He used to know in real life that dude at Google that there was that whole controversy about him claiming that the AI was sentient because it mentioned God or something. There was... but I haven't followed what happened with that after it. Like, I know, I think the last news I heard was that he got fired? Question mark? You think so, Greg? That'd be interesting. I mean, yeah, what are those... You know, we all have like 10, 20 bots in our channels that are just here. A lot of them are there for those websites that collect data, like the resubs and whatever information. But there's a few that don't link or connect to anything, apparently. What are they doing? Is that... my assumption, because I'm very cynical, is that it's corporations using it to gather information about, you know, like game publishers and whatnot, and maybe other corporations. Using it to gather information about what people, you know, think about, want, whatever. But yeah, I don't know exactly what they do, right? Last I heard, he was still doing interviews. Hey, I mean, Naz, to be fair, that's his 15 minutes, right? He's gonna milk it, because I don't think he's gonna find a job very easily after that. Although, I mean, I don't know. If he's a talented engineer and whatnot, I mean, there's no reason why, but... Yeah, Greg? I mean, there's a website to, like, that lists all the names of those bots. You can just ban them if you want to, but I don't give a shit. If you claim an AI mentions God, you've got at least 3 or 4 years worth of interviews touring the Bible circuit. Yeah, like the deep, you know, deep middle of... what's it called? The Bible Belt, I think is the name, right? I'm sure there's a lot of congregations that would love to have you there. Science justifies our most evil, you know, interpretations of the Bible. Let's go. Alright, let me get, you know, not that the conversation's not interesting, it is. I need to get a few runs in. I need to not lose my tempo there. Otherwise, I'm gonna be in trouble. I wanted to parry this one. He's in that awkward spot. See, that's the awkward spot I was mentioning. Yep, that's how I get out of it. Perfect. That was a shitty spawn. I should have bounced up. Yeah, okay. You know what? No more dashing. I don't give a shit. No more jumping, no more dashing. I go under, and I even hit him in the process. I keep my dash and my jumps. Never mind. See you later, Korlevich. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, Anubis, you think advertising 2 implies a bit more consent than at? I agree. Hey, Mask, what's up, man? Yeah, see, that's exactly like the worst fucking position for it. When I'm stuck in those positions, I don't feel confident about getting out of it. So here's an interesting detail. Every time I wake up from the dream, you can see my mask refilling up. Exactly how it happens when I load up in the game every day. Masks load up again. And I think every time I die and I respawn at the bench, right? It's always that same process. This is what leads me to believe that when I actually die in the real world, or and I respawn at a bench, what's truly happening is I'm coming back from a dream of some kind. And this is you know, this is corroborated by the fact that all the corpses that I'm finding in the game do have a dream that I can poke with my nail. All the corpses that I've nailed have been dreaming. Yeah, this sounds terrible, I know. But I don't have a better way of phrasing it, so... Oh, that was fucking annoying. Wow, okay. Yeah, what's up, Mask, today? How are you doing? Oh, I fucked that up. Yeah, Luna, I appreciate the interest. I'm really not sure. I wouldn't count on them being translated in English ever. Honestly, you'd probably get there faster by learning French rather than waiting for them to be translated. Although the award that I got this year might be potentially an argument for some publisher to pick it up. I think the next big fair for selling foreign rights will be the beginning of 2023, but I don't know. Now, if you're using like an AI or something, you're gonna get the plot, right? But you're not gonna get much out of it, I don't think. No. Even if it's having a grown man friend who can speak French, translate them for me as bedtime stories. Okay, well, I mean... There's a world where I do like Discord hangouts and I read like my story and I, you know, try to get the meaning out of it, but I think an AI would do that job faster than I do, right? Although as the writer, I could potentially bring out the more meaning out of it, right? Have I just invented a type of content that I could be doing? I don't know. But yeah, refusing to learn French is I think a very good decision, Luna. I approve. If I didn't speak French, if French wasn't my native language, there was no way you would have me learn that language. It's a mess. I was a teacher for long enough. I was supposed to teach people French. I've seen how hard it is, so... Hey, Mopo, what's up, man? How are you doing? Next stream, Dan dresses as Leather Daddy and reads his books to us. Hold on, Greg. First of all, I have a few questions. Why does the leather matter? Are you as horny as Dom right now? Is that what's happening? Yeah, Ginoli. I'm sorry if you were forced to learn French. I'm really sorry. That doesn't sound like a fun time. I've heard some French people that native French speakers don't seem to consume English content as much. Okay, so Bruxus, France itself, the country, has a lot of issues with... I don't know, and I'm not, you know, I'm not blaming them, but they're very proud of their culture. So they have a lot of cultural production from France, right? Books, TV shows, movies, and whatnot. And they feel very good about staying in those things. And even if they get, like, books, most of the books they get, translations. Most of the TV shows and movies they watch, dubs, right? Because it's a huge thing, like the French language is very highly regarded in France. And there's enough people that speak it for there to be like high budget dubs and translations and whatnot, so there's a market for it, right? So yeah, that's true. A lot of, from my experience, a lot of French people aren't very good at English, for instance. And they don't seek that content, right? They're just good enough staying with their stuff, which is fair, right? I mean, I'm not blaming them. Now, in Switzerland, the French part of Switzerland, a lot of people have pretty decent levels of English. And we love watching stuff. I mean, a lot of, at least my friends and whatnot, love watching stuff in original versions, even if they have to use subtitles. But maybe there's a bias because those are the people I hang out with. I don't know, but... Yeah. Yeah, same. I mean, Brooks, I can't blame a country for being proud of their... Because, like, let's be fair, French has a huge culture of art and writing, and... It makes sense you want to cultivate that, right? They invest a lot of money in the arts and whatnot, so... It makes sense. What's up, Taya? How are you doing today? Can I speak Swiss German? No. I can understand Swiss German pretty well because most of my family is Swiss German, but I don't speak it. Man, I hate when fights start like this. God, no jump for no reason. I failed. Yeah, again. I didn't deserve that one. The younger French are different. Most I met had good English. Yeah? That hasn't been my experience too much, I will say. Outside of the gaming community, I would I would say. In gaming, people are usually pretty good. By virtue of their hobbies, I guess, but in the writing world, it hasn't been the case from my experience, for instance, but yeah. Yeah, how are you doing, Taya, today? It's nice to see you. How's the stuff on the other side of the country? But yeah, not Taya, Luna, if you know, like if you have any interest in like stuff about those themes in terms of like writing and whatnot, you know, like I always like having those conversations about the creative process, and we have those conversations on stream very often, but if you're like not here too often and you wanna like actually talk about, you know, stories, writing, science fiction and all that stuff about those themes, I'm sure you can find me. Feel free to, you know, hit me up should you want to have some conversations. I'm always up for those things, so. I love talking shop, and storytelling is my lifelong passion. I can never shut up about it, so. I will hunt you down. Well, I'm starting to regret my words now. Now, see, fuck that shit. Every time it starts that way, I don't know what to do. I think I just got it. I think I need to stay closer. I don't know. Looks like you've acquired a stalker. Surely that can be a measure of success. Yeah. I guess so. I guess I would have preferred having the millions first and then the stalkers, you know, kind of the... doing it the normal way. God, I hate this shit. Okay. If I don't get in the proper loop... I need to find a proper way to start the fight. If I can get into a good loop at the start of the fight without getting hit, then it's okay. I think I need to use the walls. I want to try that. Dog sim for us, dance stands. I mean... I don't think I'm making it very hard for people. Based on the fact that, you know, I'm also known under my name as a writer and whatever, I guess. I'm not the most discreet person on the planet in terms of keeping my identity to myself and whatnot. And let's be fair, I live in Switzerland, in literally the middle of nowhere, in a forest. If you find me... At this point you kind of deserve the win, right? Like, you kind of deserve the murder. I'll be like, yeah, you know what? Fair is fair, right? Hey, Monsieur Traducteur, welcome in. How are you today? You're getting me to speak French. Which character did we have with a French accent? Oh, Grimm. Yeah, that's the one with the French accent. GG, you earned that murder. Exactly, bipolar. So, Monsieur Traducteur, I have to ask, are you French? Or French speaking? Or do you translate stuff in French? from your native language, and that's why you took the name? Or, better yet, does your name have nothing to do with any type of activity and whatever? You may ban me from the chat, but you can't ban me from real life, and I can appear on a stream live in Switzerland with enough determination. one of these days, there's gonna be a hand coming like this. And and you'll know. If that happens, blame Luna. Some weird glitch happening behind me. Hey, Emmy. Enjoy the grocery shopping. Get those snacks for me, right? I mean, I won't get to eat them, but... yeah. Just a pair of glowing eyes. Behind, like that, yeah. People were already messed up the other day when I put my hands like this to show you, like, the actual size of my head and my hair. And people were like, oh my god, this is not at all what I expected, you know? So imagine if there's like stuff happening in the background and that's a real abyss, by the way. Like, I want to make it clear. I know I've made it clear a few times, but that's not like a fake effect. That's real abyss. It's actually fucking pitch black behind here. There could be stuff happening behind me and I wouldn't know. I am not French, nor do I speak French. I did study translation and interpreting, but that was for English Turking translation. Why did the... I'm not gonna ask. Everyone's stealing our language all over the world. I will admit Monsieur Traducteur sounds pretty cool. I like the name. There's a lot of Monsieur on Cody's channel. Monsieur Jabberwocky, Monsieur JC, Monsieur Traducteur, and he always pronounces it wrong. I don't know why he says Monsoir, as if that makes sense. How does S-I-E-U-R end up Monsoir? I don't get it. Post that, it'll be like the scene from Misery where you're tied down to a bed and I'm like, I made pierogi, eat my food. Is that pronounced pierogi? I don't even know what it is. Hold on, I need to... I hear that word all the time. Oh, it's a dumpling. Is it pronounced pierogi or pyrogi? Pyrogi. Pierogi? I don't know. Have you told him his failures? Many times. He doesn't give a shit. In proper Cody fashion. I mean, that doesn't sound like a threat, to be fair, Luna. I mean, the tied to a bed part, you know, is debatable. But if you're coming here to make pierogies and feeding them to me, I'm legit translating my books in real time in front of you just for eternal food. It's free food. That's why I work. I work for food. Like, that's the point of working. I'll translate the fucking book if I get free food. Daniel on streams for... What? Only streams for food? What? I mean... No, actually, that's an interesting thought. If I was... Let's imagine I was wealthy, like, for some reason, right? Inheritance. Wouldn't have to work, obviously. I think streaming would be one of my hobbies. Like, I would legit do it just for the sake of doing it and having fun. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad it's paying the bills, because otherwise I would have to fucking go teaching again, probably, to pay the bills. Or write more books. I mean, I'm okay with the idea of writing more books. I I'm not okay with the idea of having to write 3 books a year to survive, right? That's the problem with me. I could write 3 books a year, right? And then just survive off of that. That would be feasible in all the aspects. I can write fast enough, I can come up with stories fast enough, I have enough publishers interested. That's not the problem. I just don't want to. I want to take my time with writing. I want to be able to write, like, publish a book every couple years, not, you know, 3 per year. I don't know. I've tried her food before, I can confirm it's worth it. Yeah, see? It's confirmed. That's good enough for me, I guess. Probably enable, yeah, probably. I'm sure there's a factor of time allows for a bit more quality potentially when it comes to writing, but I don't know. I mean, I see people who publish 3 books a year and they're all amazing, so I guess it's just me personally. My writing takes a bit more time, or maybe I'm just lazy. I don't know. I believe pierogies are Polish. My mother is from Slovakia. I have a background of Slovak, Italian, Russian, and then bits of everything else in true Euro style. Oh, you're European? I figured you were Australian. Yeah. But you just live there, right? Yeah. Makes sense. Ah, fuck. Every time. Okay, I think the mistake that I'm making at the beginning of the fight is moving away. Every fight is gonna start with him in the middle. My first order of business is getting him to a side and me on the other one. Fuck. You are an Aussie. Okay, okay. Ah, right. Just a heritage. Forgive me, yeah, I was confused. Well, hey, you know what? Let's make that plan. Whenever I come, I'm supposed to be in Australia at some point. I've had more than one people offering me their couch if I want to come for PAX and whatnot, which is probably going to be a thing. Have one pierogi ready when if I'm ever there, so that I can evaluate, you know, the cooking. There you go, that's the way to play it. And then I can start the loop, right? Jump there because of the projectiles. I shouldn't do that. I should... That's when it becomes complicated. I don't know what to do with that. There we go. Got it again. Yep, Hey, Snowbama, what's up, man? Okay, this I can easily counter with up jumps, up attacks. That's when it gets problematic. I don't know what to do with that. Can I do that? Yeah, no, that was a bad trade. It's okay though, didn't cost me anything. Yep, jumped for no reason again. God. Anyway, let me think again. Dude, that jump was insane! I should bounce as I don't want to spoil this game for myself. So, Monsieur Traducteur, I'm gonna be on this probably for the rest of the stream. So if you've seen that already, and you know, but again, I understand the feelings, so please make sure you don't get spoiled. And thanks for hanging out for as long as you did. I appreciate it. Hold on, let me go back. The one taking care of little Chukin when he was visiting Australia. Nice, nice. I'm sad I wasn't, you know, in a position to come to PAX this year. I would have loved to see the closure show and meet Chukin and everyone else. That would have been great. Oh well, such is life. There's gonna be more opportunities, I'm sure. That jump was insane, yeah. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know if I should... But it was going pretty well. I had a few spots where I got hit like a dumb idiot, but yeah. See, that's, yeah, exactly. I need to move away. Get him to get in that loop of, you know. No, that... I wonder if I need Dash Master. I'm kicking myself for not kidnapping Chukin when I had the chance. I'm starting to see a pattern there with Australians wanting to kidnap people, and I guess that's what happens when a country's founded by criminals. I'm joking, okay? Working on how we can get a working visa to come back? Ooh, that's cool. Fair point though, is it? Yeah, I don't think I need Dash Master or anything else. I just need... Everything that I'm using right now is useful. To some extent. I like the range. This is important. And I like the little dudes. I don't know. I think when I attack, trying to do damage at the beginning is when I get caught. Like it's... God, I hate that. What do I do in those cases? See, I mean... I couldn't attack anymore there. That was weird. God! How do I even... Oh, that was really weird. Yeah, I had to... Fuck. I should have done damage. I should have done some damage, but it's okay. I'm catching up in the conversation and I'm like, hold on. What are we talking about? The first thing I picked up on was my great uncle got decapitated. And I was like, whoa, this took a turn. Off topic, but I must say I love soup. I am getting better, yeah, Jubal. I'm slowly getting in the groove, but I just need to do enough damage now and not take damage myself. It's a whole thing. We're just trying to give the bots the data they need. Beautiful. What's up, Sophois? If I can just be the perfect opening, middle, and end of the fight. Yeah, I mean, there's... I can see how controllable the fight can be, right? But there's these moments where it gets out of the loop that I fail to recover, basically. Hey, Saladino, welcome home, man. Hope you're well, dude. We're having our first Hollow Knight potential saga. It's a while until it becomes a saga, but it's definitely the most challenging fight I've had so far, and I'm truly enjoying it. It's awesome. The beginning of the stream was a lot of trying to figure out how it, how to make the most out of that fight, and now it's like executing the plan we came up with. So, super interesting. Yeah, that was kind of she spawn. I need to remember that I can bounce those balls by attacking up. Like this, instead of using my dash for no reason. Okay, I'm not gonna heal. I didn't think I need to dash. I should have dashed. Oh, okay, that was bullshit. See, that's when I don't know what to do. That moment I'm like, I think I need to be ready to... Wait, hold on, what are we doing? Okay. See, what do I... I'm like dependent on the fucking RNG when it's that close to me, I feel like. Well, I mean... Oh, I can damage him during that phase by shooting the fucking projectiles back at him. That was an opportunity to go under... There was a projectile! I should have... I should have slapped upward to get the projectile out of my way and just moved. Yeah, that looked pretty good, yeah. That looked alright. Aren't pickles amazing? I'll be honest, guys. I'm having trouble following the conversation. And I think it's Luna's fault. I love pickles. I agree with you on that. It is, I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry. I mean, I love the activity and conversation. It's always nice. But I'm just saying. If you come to Australia, we'll make you all the foods. You'll love the pastry. I'm up for some Australian homemade pastries. I love pastry. Delicious. I'm lost too, and I'm not the one fighting a dream and hence false hero. All you can think about is being tied to a bed and eating pierogies. I mean, just the eating part is enough for me. You know, I'm a simple man. Give me food and, you know, I'm yours forever. Hey, Mash, what's up, man? Lurking 2 minutes ago, heard something about being decapitated, and now it's about pickles. This chat is wild. And the worst part is, Mash, I think it made sense. There was a logical progression in the conversation. Alright. So your Vegemite has so much salt in it, it's capable of conducting a current and making a circuit. Oh my fucking god. That is actually a fucking revelation. We don't have Vegemite in Switzerland, but we have something called Cenovis, and it's made in the same way as Marmite and Vegemite. So it's one of those things, right? It has probably a slightly different taste because it's not made the exact same way, but it's the same concept. And I love it. I absolutely love Cenovis. It's delicious. If any of you come to Australia, I will 100% make you fat. Well, I think I'm making that pretty easy for you, to be honest. I should probably actually, okay, note to self, if ever go to Australia, lose a lot of weight first. Go there in you know, Christian Bale in the machinist shape before you go there. And then you come back, you're normal. I mean, I'm already pretty overweight right now. I haven't been very great at keeping my weight down recently. Yeah, JC? All the walking. That makes sense. Well, I mean, to be fair, Luna, if I'm gonna be tied down on a bed anyway, it's not like I need to be able to move, right? So... I think your premise kind of solved that in itself. Okay, that's the loop. That's the loop I want. Yep, exactly. It's just getting there, that's the problem. Why didn't I not just... Yeah, he lost... He went all the way down to 49 pounds for the machinist and then bulked up too much for Batman. He literally had to lose weight after he was done bulking up because it was too big for the suit, which is insane. That sounds really healthy. Yeah, it's not. But, I mean, to be fair to Christian Bale, he probably had a nutritionist, you know, making sure he was still getting the correct nutrients from, like, probably supplements and whatnot. The weight gain was probably helped by, you know, juice and yeah. I mean, let's just say he probably had the... It's still not healthy, right? Still not healthy. But... he was probably... you know, had people checking up on him and doctors making sure he wasn't killing himself, actually, you know? Yeah, the unhealthy thing was done in the healthiest way possible. Still probably dangerous, but... what charms do I have on? This. I want some range to be able to make sure I get my damage in and be able to move, like, be far away enough. I could probably get away with not using long nail, now that I'm thinking about it, but yeah. Grub song for the get soul. It did, yeah, JC. Good movie though. I liked it. I dropped from 90 kilos to 49, but 49 for me as a 5'4" woman is healthy. Dude, that's super impressive. You almost shed half of you. That's super impressive. I mean, yeah. Crazy. I also lost 40 kilos at one point in my life. But I came up from 120 down to 80, right? It's like, and as a man, you know, we have usually faster metabolisms and no hormone changes every month and whatnot. So, yeah, I don't know. But happened over the year. Well, I mean, that's the best way to do it, right? Like the healthy, slow way. That's super impressive. Like, fucking congrats. That's insane. She didn't shed half of her. She cloned herself with herself. Yeah, there's a second version. Just like separated into like mitosis, you know? Is that the word? Mitosis? God, I hate this. Okay, here's how I can damage him. I didn't realize I could do that, but I can send shit flying his way. Which I should try to implement that in the normal loop, but it's a bit harder because I'm trying to dodge really hard. Like this, like that was a good opportunity, right? Yeah, that's when it starts sucking. I hate that, dude. Wasn't a lot of damage, but I'll take it. That was a lot of balls. Right in his face. Usually not a great thing. Okay, okay, okay. God, I couldn't do a lot of damage there, even though I was on him for, like very quickly. Hold on. Hell yeah, dudes! I told you today! Holy shit! What's up, boss folks? What's up, big boop? Hey, Luminar. Business Goose, thank you. Thank you everyone for the A+. Appreciate it. Thank you everyone for the A+, and JC, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. 174 memories collected. Thank you, JC. Truly appreciate it. You're way too generous. Thanks. 10 bucks. With 100 bits, the cream rises to the top. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Give him the bags! I'm not stealing Naz's content at all. Just saying. Ah, dude. I'm patting myself on the back there. That was a good fight. Hell yeah. That was easier than I thought. I mean, it was great. Don't get me wrong, but I was almost wishing it was a tiny bit harder. It's a good start, though. Eard, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And yeah, whoever got a sub from JC, congrats everyone. Plush Master, Whimsical, Kensei, that's a good one. Rikozo and Albion the Great. Enjoy those emotes. There's a lot of streamers right now who will worship him for this feat. Defeating that guy while keeping up with your chat. Alright, I'll take that. That's, you know. I'll take the achievement if you give it to me. That kind of sounded wrong, didn't it? But you know what I meant. Glad I took my phone when I got up from my desk. Yeah, Colette. I'm glad you watched it. I'm glad you were able to see it. Okay, so now I'm gonna listen to him. But I'm not sure if I should nail first or first listen. I wanted it. The strength to protect the others. Oh god, the ones that I killed? When I saw that knight sleeping safe in his big armored shell, it wasn't madness that drove me to it. I just wanted it. But in the end, if strength cannot save you, then what can? If strength cannot save you, then what can? So he saw a sleeping knight with his big armor, probably killed him to steal the armor and get the strength to protect the others. I guess though that we're in their hideout right now. Him and the other two, right? The other two big dudes. I'm assuming the maggots. They were just hiding down there. They had resources. You can see like the containers they had for their resources and whatnot. They were just probably hiding here, right? And the one that was the false knight just wanted to protect his own, right? And we just came in and killed him. And then we hunted him in his dreams to kill him again. And we killed his family. Great. I feel awesome about this. This is wonderful. I don't feel like a piece of shit at all. Thanks, game. I mean, again, it wasn't... I realized that it wasn't provoked, right? I kind of went for it myself, but still. And so now it seems like... It seems like... he's not dreaming anymore. He's actually dead. We absorbed his essence in the nail. What are we gonna do with all that concentrated essence? I don't know. I think we can go to the seer again. What was the next objective? 700? Yeah, I can go to the seer again and see what's up. Okay, hold on. I think that's it, right? Yeah. That was cool. Cool fight. I'm pretty happy with that one. It was very fun to figure out, right? I love when a boss fight is like this. Like the first half of the boss fight, you're just like figuring out the strategy, you're choosing your equipment, you're looking at the moveset, trying to find a better way to deal with it, and then it's just about execution. Even when you know what you're supposed to do, it's still hard execution-wise. I think it's something that I truly enjoy in those games. That's what I get when I'm playing. That I played when I played stuff like Boshi and to an extent the Souls game, right? But yeah, this was cool. I'm really happy. Very fun. I'm hoping for more fights on that level of difficulty and even more, maybe. Yeah, that last run was really good. I don't know, it's the, you know, it's the pickle conversation. That was it. That was the magical, stimulating, but not too interesting to take away from my focus. Yeah. Alright, so, I quickly want to go check on the seer right now. I think we're gonna have to explore this place next, because that music is so great. What's up, Atherma? How are you today? Lucani! Wilder, you've returned. Let me have a look at the dream nail. Lucani! So you already have 700 essence. I wonder whether the dreamers are watching you as you work, or even that old king. Oh. Is he watching me? That luck of theirs. Desperate, but very clever. I wonder how long they thought it could hold. I hold no disdain for them, though. As history goes, I grow numb to its repetitions. Oh, as history goes, I grow numb to its repetitions. There's like a repetition of history. What luck is he talking about, though? Take your gift and continue collecting essence. Once you have 900, come back and visit me. Well, as it turns out... Alright, I just have 900. Kula Puatu. The dream nail now holds 900 essence within its core. Are you surprised? You're surprised that this old kingdom has so many hidden dreams? Actually, yeah, to be fair. I didn't expect the game to have so much hidden stuff. Yes, you're starting to see them. The connections between us and the dream will leave behind, like prints in the dust. The time has come for you to learn to revisit the places connected to you. Let me screenshot that. Hold the dream nail tight, Wilder, and imagine a great gate opening before you. Mastered the Dream Gate. Oh no. Hold on, what is this? Hold down while using the dream nail to set a dream gate. Hold up while using the dream nail to travel to the dream gate? Hold the phone. The dream nail is glowing so brightly. Keep it up. Return to me once you have collected 1200 essence. Sometimes dreams... Oh, okay, I've read that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, now I can leave? Oh my god. And it stays? I don't have to set it back down again? Okay, now what happens if I... Dude, the animation is so cool. Am I limited to one? Yes, that's what I thought. Obviously. Can I nail my own gate? No. Huh. Dude, yes, Atherma. This is awesome. Oh my god, it changes so much. I love that it's a thing that you have to earn in the game, and I love that it's limited. You can't just, you know, teleport everywhere. But if you are doing something that, you know, requires a bit more backtracking and suddenly you need to travel and, man, I wish I could come back here. There's ways to help with the backtracking while still being, one, extremely lore relevant, well implemented, well limited. This video game, that's what I was saying yesterday to Buki and the other day to I don't remember who, but every day this game does something that to me feels like the game is looking at me and is like, oh, you thought I was good already, huh? Well, look at this. Absolute masterpiece. And you can see it on the map. Oh, that's great. Oh my god, dude. Okay, Dirtmouth. I have stuff to buy. Oh god. I'm so excited. Where now? Let me go back home and collect my thought for a second. How's fanfiction girl doing? Okay, nothing new? Okay.
Bapanada.
Ooh. Man, this is so great. Okay, that's what I can buy now. I don't need money. Money. I don't know where that came from. Money for anything else. So I guess I'll buy this. Although I kind of want to keep, or I would like to. Hold on. What's my status looking like? Okay, yeah. I'll wait for the vessel first. I could use more soul. Alright, let's go back to exploration mode. Okay, let's think for a sec. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take an extremely short break. I know it's very late in the stream for me to take a break because you know, we have about an hour to go, but I've been dancing on my chair for the past 10 minutes. I really need to take a leak. So I'll be back in 30 seconds to 1 minute, and then we'll decide where we go and figure the rest out. Don't go anywhere. Have fun, enjoy yourselves in chat, but not too much. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Wow, that's a lot of chat. What the hell happened? A lot of JC trying to get something in there. Don't read chat. Okay, noted. I won't read chat. I'm assuming there's information up there. Don't clear it. I won't read up, you know. Spam some emotes for 1 second and I won't have to read, you know. It's not going to be on my screen anymore. You have my permission to spam emotes for exactly 5 seconds. You better take that opportunity. Time to get your favorites out. Edsta, professional spammer. Look at that, beautiful. Oh, Anubis, that's a nice one. I don't know that person. Nice, JC. That actually looks scary as fuck. Alright, that's fine. The last message on my screen is don't read chat. So, we're good. Thank you, everyone. Hey, Benizel, what's up, man? I should also thank the lurkers. I never do that enough. Thank you, everyone. If you're lurking around, I appreciate you. I hope you enjoyed that fight. And I hope you enjoy this crazy Hollow Knight adventure so far. I know I do. I truly do. Hey, Michaels. I did not expect you have to figure out what to do next today. I was really convinced we'd be on that failed champion for a while. Fat guy, we found the, like, I don't know if it's like an Aspid Queen or something that was in that orange glowing area here. We got the charm there and we killed the failed champion just 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. After spending most of the stream fighting him and having weird conversations about pickles and pierogies and AI. I don't know, it was weird. Weird and fun. Yeah, the fight was interesting, for sure. Yeah. Back to lurking while eating my lunch, but also here's a pickle. Thank you. Just a pickle, yeah. It's your pickle, and let's just pretend that I didn't say that. Okay, so I'm gonna set... Wait, can I? Oh, interesting. I can start loading it and changing the direction at the last second. It's quite interesting. I think I'm gonna set my thing here for now. Because I don't know, I don't have a better spot. And if I want to suddenly return here, well, now I can. So that's great. Okay, so what do we do? First decision, what do we do? Oh yeah, Marique, what happened? Are you not able to get home because of snow or something? Okay, so I truly want to go back to the Soul Sanctum. I'm really curious what's behind that door and revisit some of it, nail everything just to have more lore. It seems to be pretty small. I don't think there's going to be a lot of stuff in there. Or there's a secret boss fight potentially, I don't know, but yeah. And then I think the resting grounds are going to be something that I want to explore. At least I don't want to... If there's a lot of like fights, because it's a cemetery, right? I don't think I'm going to do them all like right now, of course, but that's something I want to look at. There's a passage down here that I never took. Hold on. What? Oh. Oh, this place could be a lot bigger than I think. I completely didn't notice this. Or if I did, I forgot. And then I think the Royal Waterways is going to be my next objective, my next big adventure, right? I don't think I want to go to the Hive and whatnot yet. I still need to make a decision about the Dreamers, but that can wait. Okay, Soul Sanctum. I've been waiting to figure out what's in there. I think it's time to go. Charms. I almost forgot about the charms. Yes. Yes. Give me some range. And give me some... Yep, I want that. So in complement to that, I will... Sprint Master. I'm gonna go grub song. I'm in no rush. I don't need to rush. There, that's gonna be my exploration setup. What I really want to do quickly is collect 30. I really want to collect 30 Geo to get that thing bought. I don't want to go hang out in the Soul Sanctum with 900 on me if I can avoid it. I think there's a new one. Nope, no new one. Oh, shit. What are we talking about? Hold on. I have a way to miss passages on the map. Yeah. I've there's a lot of little small passages that I've just completely missed, right? I need to be more attentive. I eventually see them, right? But yeah. I mean, it's gonna be fun to suddenly find something that I didn't pay attention to, and if anything, it adds to the experience. It doesn't remove from it. What's up, Embers? How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Alright. Oh, I could have used the nail to get back here. But, oh.
Patamascio.
Yes. I'll purchase this. Alright. Alright. Soul Sanctum, here we go. Man, I'm excited. Oh boy. I am so excited to go back there and see what's up. Skating skills came in handy, didn't trip once. Congrats, Marik. I'm so glad you made it safe. Made it home safely. So what was happening? Were you stuck with the car because of like ice or something? All the way down, then to the right. Fuck you. An upward sidewalk frozen over is a fuck you from the devs. The IRL devs, yeah. Dickhead went out in sneakers in -7 weather. Yeah, that's what you get, dickhead. Oh yeah, Embers? Nice. Nice. You've been playing again since I've started again. And you have a story. I mean, I don't know if I can listen to the story, unfortunately, because there's a chance that, you know, it would give me information. But if you think it's if you think it's completely safe, go ahead, and the mods will have to decide, I guess. Oh wait, you have a story that has nothing to do with the game. Or wait, hold on. Oh, let me... Fuck. My bad. I go to a grocery store near college campus in town, and I was humming a Cornifer tune while shopping, and some student near me started humming along. That's awesome. I just want to... You know, at some point in my life, I want to go in a library somewhere, like a very labyrinthic library, you know, where you get lost easily. And just hum the Cornifer song while I'm, like, sitting on the ground somewhere. And... try to get like a Hollow Knight fan to come up to me and be like, hey! And I'm like, oh, I have a map to sell. And have actually a map of the library. That would be great, wouldn't it? Alright, here we go. Okay, so before I go to the secret place, I want to revisit some of the area for lore. Did it work? Oh my god, dude. Did it work? That thing is going around in this state, still wondering if their experiments worked. Yeah, Bryboot? That would be great too, like in a forest. You sit somewhere in a forest, playing the tune. But yeah. Did you ever get anyone recognizing it, or...? Demand 75 pebbles in exchange for the map. That's the play. Okay, nailing this enemy will be fucking hard. I'm gonna have to be lucky there. I'm not sure I can how I can play that situation, but oh, I can bounce those. I was getting low on HP. It's gonna be very tricky to get this one. Oh, nah. Oh, maybe through the wall. God damn it. That was my chance. Oh shit. Ah, damn it. Okay, this one's really sad. I was really thinking that this one might have something to tell me. Okay, I have to kill one actually to heal, but actually that spawn was not bad if I started it right away. God, he's dead now, of course. No, I mean, it's sad that it wouldn't give me lore. Not the story. Let's not pretend, right? There's just lore containers. Okay, can we get into a small, secluded place? Yeah. Man, I'm hoping there's a payoff. Oh, asshole. Yeah, Embers? Nice, nice. What kind of book is it? Like a guide or more like a lore thing or... There's an insect in my room. It's the revenge. It's the failed champion's revenge. The Wanderer's Journal. I don't know what that is, but yeah. I'm assuming it's like a collection of lore of some kind. Art book compendium. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, I kind of like this spawn. I think I can make it work. Oh, thank you, Luna. Appreciate it. I'll check that in about 30 minutes after the stream. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, love a good scream. Very much a fan of good screaming music. This should be excellent. Yeah, almost got it, dude. This is harder than the fucking boss. Okay, I think when it spawns that way, that's when I can get it. See? Yes! I need to be more precise with my triangle, but... Hold on. Hold on, I can make this work. I need to heal to full. You're a sucker for game books. I've never beaten a Souls game, but I have the collector guys from Future Press. Yeah? It's your thing, your jam. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's the beauty of games like these. They have so much stuff you can consume even if you're not a gamer, just as a story or beautiful artwork. I love that. Man, the music is good here. Holy shit. I think this might still be my favorite track of the game, by the way. But maybe the resting grounds? Like, I really like the resting grounds, but... We'll see how I feel after the exploration of the resting ground. This place, in addition to the music, has the, like, the lore and the vibe, like, that goes with it, you know? I missed my triangle. God damn it. I think that's the play though. It's getting him to spawn close to the platform and then just... yeah. Just hitting him that way. I'm gonna have to be lucky, but eventually, you know, that this... ah, god damn it, I was too slow. Hey, Gaspar, what's up, man? I mean, yeah, it's a short, pretty small place, right? But I think part of it is the why I like it so much as well, because you get like such a small dose of it. He moves away from me. Like, how am I supposed to? I love that I'm really interested in knowing the lore that this dude can give from his dreams. And it's probably the hardest because he moves away from you. He has a natural... there's a natural movement away from you. It's a challenge to get the lore you want with this one. Yeah, you appreciate it, Caspar. It's been awesome. I've really enjoyed my time with the game so far. What if I tried this question mark? Nope, I tried. Okay, let me heal. Yeah, why did you, Edsta? Oh! Were you not available? Light, soul, light. Did it work? Light, soul, light. You weren't aware? That sucks. I know this is not the most exciting thing to watch, by the way. I really want to get that lore, man. Don't you? I really want to get that lore. I'm intense about that shit. Even if it's just a sentence that means nothing, it needs to be mine. I'm kind of blind going for it, just in case, you know, but it's almost like watching a boss fight. I don't know how to... How do I even... Ooh. I wonder if using... Hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. It has to work. Hey Kensei, what's up, man? Yeah, you got a nice little sub from JC who dropped a 5-pack when we defeated the boss we were fighting on, fighting for the entire stream. So, congrats. Alright, I will move Greed and I will put Stalwart Shell this way. Here's my logic. This way I can get hit. Hold on, you know what? No, removing Greed was was a very poor play. This way I can get hit and stay close to him, and potentially, essentially, like, force my way through the thing, you know? That's what I'm trying to say. I guess Sprint Master for now. God. Hey Fizzle, what's up, man? I was in Lurk, Fizzle, sorry. I was in Lurk and I've actually never dream nailed this one, now I'm curious. Please do it. I intend to, yeah. I intend to. Okay, hold on. That's not what I was trying to do. I just want full heal. Yeah, dumb. I mean, I can see some uses for it, but I'm certainly not gonna try to just use it a lot, but... Almost! Dude, I just pressed triangle too early. God. Okay. Hey, Tonic, what's up? Okay. Here's the plan. Get hit, and use the fact that I have Stalwart Shell to just stay close and not be interrupted. Power, light, rage. I'm gonna try again. They have multiple stuff sometimes. Power, light, rage. Power, light, rage. Yep, get him in the corner again. Fuck up. Okay. Yep. No. Okay. Well, that wasn't an hour, Shadow. And 3 words are worth it. That's the way I see it. Lore is just... You know? Lore is just the most important thing. Oh, that was almost there. Yep, let's go. Okay, no, yep. It needs to be in a small... Oh, there's 2 of them now. Oh. Oh, shit. Hold on. Light, power, rage. It's that notion of the light again, right? Like power coming from the dream or something. That's the power they use. That's where the soul stands or forms or whatever. But it led to some rage, some form of rage, you know? Some form of aggression that they did not expect, maybe? Some madness that came with it? I wonder if using downward attack to push him in the corner. Leave it to Dan to come up with a fucking lore charm build. Yeah, I mean... How else am I supposed to get my sweet... Mind swells. Mind aches. Oh, okay, so their research, you know, everything they worked with the soul and all of that. Gave them power. And their mind expanded, you know, with knowledge and stuff and realizations of what's beyond life, like in the dream and whatnot. But that led to some pain, to some suffering, to some rage and madness that came with it. That's the vibe that I'm getting, you know? Power, light, rage. Let me try again a couple times. I want to make sure, you know. I have the strat now. Just push him down and get to it, you know? Push him down, get to it. Excellent. I feel them within me. Oh my god. The people they killed to harness the souls, I feel them within me. As if their presence is still here. Is that what's happening with my dream nail as well? Like I'm collecting all those essence, but it's gonna be like those dreams, those people still live within the dream nail? Huh. I feel them within me. Dude, I know, right? The music? Oh. It works for what we're doing right now and uncovering and exploring. Okay, I need to nail more of the small ones now. I need to nail some of the small ones, see if they have more to say, you know? Oh, I mean, there you are. That's gonna kill him, right? Yeah, I was afraid. That's okay. We're spending our own knowledge, yeah. And what's gonna come of what we learn, right? More pain because of the realization of what we're doing. Is it gonna lead to some form of madness? You know? Thematically, this is very well done. Like, it just... Why? Light, so light. Light, so light. I wonder what's the why for? Why did it not work? You know, he said that one of the first one was, did it work? Is it because it didn't work? Is it the suffering that's bothering him or them? Did it work? No, it didn't, clearly, right? Or, I mean, maybe it did. That's the... Here's the crazy part. Maybe it did work. But there was side effects to it that they did not expect, right? What's up, Shawnee? Dude, I'm never gonna finish this game, because here's the thing, though. The more I'm gonna explore places, the more I'm gonna want... Now I want to do this same thing that I'm doing now on other places that I might not have... Maybe I haven't insisted as much to try to get some lore. Maybe there's a lot more to get, you know? Mind swells, mind aches. There's gonna be a lot of just lore hunting. It's gonna be crazy. Ooh. I'm so excited right now. Power, light, rage. I want to get that feel them within me one more time, and then I'll be satisfied to think that, for now at least, I can move on. I don't think I'll get more than that. Power, light, rage. Yeah, Colette, I'm glad. I know it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, right? Me not progressing as much, and sometimes just waiting for lore, but... Right now it felt like the right time to do so. Because we're getting close, we're slowly approaching the end of the stream, right? So might as well do it now before we explore a new big area. I'm still gonna go open the door, by the way, I think. The door in the Soul Sanctum there, but... Skipped it. As long as their music, it's cool. Yeah, this music here is... Oh yeah, Lucy? Well, there's gonna be plenty of that too. Hey, King Combs. It's good to see you today. Pitsy, good to see you as well. Gives you interstellar vibes. I want to see the... It's interesting that it seems like some lore fragments seem more rare than others. Oh. I think one of the Soul Twisters died, and that actually gave me the fucking lore information on the guy. I have heard others talk about soul, but I do not understand what it actually is. I do know that freshly killed meat tastes best. Is that because the soul still clings to it? Interesting. Reminds you of Philip Glass, yeah. You know, Koyanis Katsi and stuff like that. Totally got the same vibe as well. Ah, shit. It was easier in the other space, right? Okay, you know what? I need to kill that one actually. Kill one of these. Farm the other one. It did work. Okay, I've seen enough of those. Yeah, yeah. It also reminds me of, there's a Final Fantasy IX track when you're in I don't want to spoil Final Fantasy IX even though it's a very old game, but there's like a location at the end of the game, let's put it like that, that has a music very similar to that. That specific part of FF9 where the thing with the guy happens, I know exactly what you're talking about, and yes, that's the one I was thinking of. No worries, Kaspov. It's... your message is pretty vague. Mine would have been a bit more specific with the name and everything, but yeah. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. I want to try something more. Alright, let's see. Music gives you a Ganon Castle vibe. Elevator spikes, yeah. Whoever invented that... motherfuckers. Alright, I wanna get that extra line on this one again. Okay, I can't spawn him again. Can't get another one to spawn. I'll have to come back. I'll have to come back. Hold on, while I'm here... let's go check that closed door. Oh. So, on a scale of, you know, on a scale from, you know, mad emote in chat to unsub and follow, where would this rank if I just called it here? Oh, hell no. The bluest of balls. I wouldn't do that. I said I was going to open the door. An ornate door made from glistening metal. Insert the elegant key. Yes. Oh boy, I am quite excited about going in there. Here's the thing though. This is already 5 minutes past my usual ending time. You guys must realize that, right? I don't want to rush whatever's in there. It would be a shame to just rush in, right? Oh, interesting. I did not expect that music. I truly did not expect that music. I was expecting more... I mean... There's a fucking chair in the middle there. What are you protecting? I don't have a fighting build right now. This is bad. Time to play well because I don't have a fighting build. Oh. Thank you for the A+. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep, Shadow King. Yeah, I mean, I knew I didn't have like the best setup, so I was really focused right there. Okay, hold on. What were you protecting now? Yeah, that was a cool fight. Very cool dance. Simple, but beautiful. Oh, I thought I could break the thing to heal. Hold on. Inspect? Is that something that I'm supposed to... Okay, that's something I'm supposed to get in, right? And this is gonna... It's like a machine that will connect to my soul. Hold on, where does that lead? This is a committal jump. I can't come back up from here. Oh, this is the door. Right. I come down and that's the door that I entered to get in. Right. A lot of soul energy, all connected to this. I can't wait to inspect it. I don't want to rush it. I don't want to rush it. I feel like this is interesting. I'm getting very hungry. It's already 15 minutes past my usual stopping time on the weeks. Now. I won't be rushing in tomorrow, don't worry. If you miss the first half hour of tomorrow, you won't miss that. I'm not gonna rush in. I'm gonna take it slow, right? I'm gonna give you guys time to show up tomorrow. Don't worry. Reported. Thank you, $10 for the 100 bits. Here's the thing, though. I'm gonna explain my decision here. I'm thinking whatever's in there could potentially lead me somewhere else, in a dream world or whatever. Whatever's in there, I don't want to feel like I have to rush it. I don't want to feel like I have to rush it because I'm hungry and because it's my usual ending time. I would hate to rush something that's potentially extremely fucking interesting. I don't know, maybe it's a thing that lasts 2 minutes and it's a blue ball for 2 minutes. I'm sorry, I don't know, right? But in case it's something big, I prefer taking my time and being fresh and savor it, right? I don't want to rush it in any way. We're gonna have stuff to do tomorrow. It's gonna be fucking interesting. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna, tomorrow first thing, before I go to the door again, I'm gonna try to sneak a bit more lore by fighting some of those enemies in the Soul Sanctum and around the area. We'll see. This way, it gives enough time for people to come in, and then we'll check what's in that mystery machine. That will probably be a pretty interesting experiment. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna raid out in a few minutes, if you don't mind waiting. I would truly appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support, everyone. As always, I'm sorry for the cliffhanger. I truly... I know I like doing cliffhangers on purpose sometimes. I truly expected that I would at least see maybe a difficult boss and then maybe be like, oh, that's a nice boss, a super boss, let's come back tomorrow, whatever, but yeah. You were smiling? I mean, I like a good cliffhanger. I'm a writer, right? I tell stories. That's how you do it. Jeff, it's good to see you. Gaza, it's very good to see you. Thank you everyone for the support. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs, and the bits. Thank you for the wonderful conversations tonight. And thank you for being part of that incredible journey in this world. I can't wait to return tomorrow in about 19 hours. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Time. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations as always. And yeah, it's only just starting. There's so much more to uncover and explore and figure out. We're here for the long run, I think. So as always, I'm gonna raid out my good friend Naz Rala. If you want to see some Elden Ring Rune level 1, it's quite beautiful too. And yeah, Solid Snake, what's up, man? Good to see you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.